Ding 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 ding. What is that? All right, engage the echo chamber. Engage the echo chamber. Went over to a friend's house today. It was a grand old time. Swag, says Max. Oh, poor Angela's at work. That's a good time to smoke copious amounts of weed. And how's your wife and you, says Anton? We're doing pretty good. My wife's at work right now. Just texted her, asking her where the grinder was at. And it was a pleasant conversation. We exchanged, words of love? I don't know. Greetings of love. We said I love you. Dang it and dang it. Now it's time to engage the fright mini fireplace. Yes, indeed. Poke Smart. It's about that time. Is it time for communion? It is indeed once again time to commune with my friends. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. This piano has seen better days. What are we drinking tonight? We're still drinking that Flirty Bird. Nicholas, is that Trump on the easy chair? No, this is Baby Atlas / Baby Prometheus with just a dash of Dorothy with those ruby slippers. No, this is Baby Atlas. Yeah, Baby Atlas. He's holding the whole weight of the world, and Prometheus because he brings us fire, and also the ruby slippers. It's Dorothy. Baby Atlas. He's holding the whole weight of the world. Where's the mini bong? It's still coming yet. It's still coming. That was a friend who posted that picture, and it was in her hand, and her hand was in Nashville, Tennessee. And I think her hand will mail it to me nearly soon. What? Ding, 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 ding. Paige, hello, hello. Cookies, huh? Enemy cookies. Heck. Dang, 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 dang. And it's almost time to dang this dangin' show. Let's dang it right now. I moved the master dang list closer now, so you can see my pretty face more when I dang the show. Deborah. Revenge is sweet. I get it. Stay spraying says, how have you been? Decent. Only fair to Midland. Man, which is decent for me, or better than decent, I guess. Maybe they may have may or may not have been cannabis in them. Dang, 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 dang. I love you more all the time, Paige. Dang, 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 dang. May or may not have been cannabis in them. Commune now, commune now, commune now. We are communing together. Sup, dude, says Tim Hinkle. The ceiling. What else? That's about it. Bang, 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 bang. Cannabis? What? Anton is shocked. Statesman says, and can I ask what with that crazy horse lady that was messaging you? I think it was a misunderstanding of sorts. I had posted, this is the story, the way I see it, right? I had posted in another group, the Discordian Society, because I was like mad at somebody else, and I was like, dang, man, if I needed somebody trolled, would there be anybody around here to help me troll? I just was like, I wasn't gonna, I don't troll, I'm not a troll, and I don't enlist trolls to help me troll, but like, it was kind of a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing, and I'm like, wow, basically I just wanted to whine and complain I was mad, and she messaged me saying, I could troll this person for you. And I was just like, well, it's not really my style. Like, I don't know, I try to troll with kindness, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, but thanks for the offer. And then I'm like, I was just telling her my philosophy with trolls. I said that, like, kindness is like a fluffy knife. Like, I like to stick it in between people's ribs. And as I slowly twist it, I whisper in their ear, your opinions are shit. And I was telling her that's what I say to people. That's how I use kindness. And she misunderstood it and thought I was saying that her opinions were shit. And I wasn't. I never was saying anything to that effect. But that's how she took it. And then she just went off and like, oh yeah, well your wife got HIV and destroying your family, and you should have used protection, so like I don't like you anymore. Oh yeah, well your wife got HIV and destroying your family, and you should have used protection, so like I don't like you anymore. I don't know. Whatever. Right? I don't know. I get so wrapped up in this bullshit. I don't know. Just gotta move on. Aaron says, I'm eating Rice Krispies. Nice, nice, nice. You are in so... How do you know this, Anton? Can you see? You can't see it. I'm wearing sunglasses. Time to dang this dang show. Dang, dang, dang. How do you know this, Anton? Can you see? You can't see it. I'm wearing sunglasses. Akasha is right. I think that's the only true love from a distance. Dang, 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 dang. I think that's the only true love from a distance. Dang, 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 dang. Everybody's eating sweets, peanut butter, ice cream. I missed some other stuff. Rob Andrick says, I love this show. Let's dang the fuck out of it, Rob. Dang it with me. All right, you all ready to dang it? We got the master dang list. Rob Andrick says, I love this show. Let's dang the fuck out of it, Rob. Dang it with me. All right, dang, 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 dang. Dang list. Look at you guys sharing it already. Oh my goodness, I love you guys. Max and Christina, thank you. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Now it's time to dang this dang show. Dang it, where shall we dang it to? Dang it to your mother's timeline and your father's timeline, and to the groups that you're in. Like the Discordian Society, next we tell dang it to sounds weirdly specific, but okay. And next we shall dang it and dang it and dang it and dang it and dang it. I like all those sounds groups. Let's dang it next to sounds degenerate, but okay, la la la, and then we'll dang it to sounds white, but okay. Next we shall go to cellulites and salvation. La 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 la. Next we go to J-Rec Comedy Club. La 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 la. Na 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 na. And next we shall go to Absurd Life. And then next we shall go to Republic of Kyrgyzstan. Next we shall go to the Hive. You can't spell Hive without HIV. La 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 la. Next we shall go to the Squalor Room. La 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 la. And bird friends, yes. Next we shall go to acid math. La 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 la. Next we go to acid math gatherings. Next we go there and we shall go there. We shall go and we shall go there next. Fa la 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 la. Ding 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 ding. Next we go to philosophy. Fa la la philosophy. La 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 la. Na 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 na. Next we go to philosophy. New realism philosophy, is that what it was? Blah blah. And contemporary philosophy. Next we shall go to the Absurdistan Association. La 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 la. Or Discordian Society, da, and then Absurdistan Association. And then Spiritual Wonderland. Yes, next we'll go there. We'll go to Spiritual Wonderland. And how about why not to spiritual selfies? Yes, selfies can be moving pictures, can they not? I'm not sure. La 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 la. HIV, AIDS, and combatants. La 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 la. Dang 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 dang. Please dang the show now with me. La 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 la. Be strong enough to talk about your HIV status. And next, HIV and AIDS, positive loving and dating. Na 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 na. And next, where else should we go? Unpopular opinions. La 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 la. Rick and Morty Swift posting. Next we go to where I don't know. La la. Na 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 next, Arrowhead, yes, yes, indeed. La 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 la. And next we go to the Experience, yes, indeed, yes, indeed. La 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 la. Next we go to Huey's Camper, la la. discussion, that's where we'll go next. La 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 la. And next we'll go to the swamp. The swamp is where we'll go next. The swamp, la 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 la. And next we'll go to where the proud stoners. La 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 la. Next we'll go to I smoke weed. That's where we'll go. We'll go to I smoke weed. And then we'll go to so fucking funny. So fucking funny, I mean. And then we'll go to why did you DIY that? And then where else? Sexy with a bit of gangsta. And then we'll go with INTP, la 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 la. And then we'll go to the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Next we'll go to psychedelic heaven, la 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 la. This takes way too long, la 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 la. KD Town Point 2.0. Next we'll go to Babe or Bye, la 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 la. Do. Almost done. We'll just do the art groups next, and then we'll. Next is we'll dang it to where next I don't know, we shall dang it absurdist and art. And then next we shall dang it to where next shall we amazing design art and videos around the world. And next we shall dang and dang it to dang and dang it to dang and dang dang dang. Amazing world art and video. Next we shall dang it and 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 dang 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 dang. Oh 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 oh. I think we are done here now. La 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 la. Welcome. What did I just drop? I dropped something already. This is Jason is a Social Scientist. Bimouth Daily, pill number 186. I get so nervous. Why? It's the same show before and after I shared it. Strangers are here. I think that's why. I get so nervous. Why? It's the same show before and after I shared it. My battery is dead. This is completely unacceptable. My battery is dead. Free Kekistan. I doubt it. This is completely unacceptable.
You are all my prisoner here. Resistance is futile.
I doubt it. I don't know where my bowl is or my grinder. I knew I should have found it. It's so hard to commune in this manner. La la la. Heck it to the dang dang and dang it. I support trans rights. Play shoe. Oh, it's a trick. You're gonna trick me to get me a shoe on my head. I'm the shoe king. I am the shoe king. I am God here. But I always do. I have a giant pine cone. Will that satisfy you? Oh, and it's attached to my shoelace. Dang it to heck. Free and fuck Kekistan at the same fucking time. Am I right? Yeah, I'm right. Dang, 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 dang. And I do support trans rights. Thank you. Chris is wowed by... I use that pine cone to wow people and shock them into submission. Dang it to heck. Well, I have to tie it. I'm using the ceiling to make sure it doesn't fall off. It's complicated. It's complicated. Oh, now we got feedback starting. It's so much pressure. Ah. I can't do it. I quit. Run and hide. I can't tie. I cannot tie a bow to save my life. Did I just say that? It doesn't make. Oh, I'm playing the wrong show. Ding 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 ding. Whee! La 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 la. Mental illness is universal. The whistle is an echo. You are in the chamber, and it's too loud. The whistle is an echo. You're to heck my dings. Alright. Woo. Yeah. I got this shoe on my head. I'm like a Kekistan king here now or something. Oh wait, no, they tricked me into wearing this shoe. You dang heck keckers! Dang you to keck! Stan, what? I don't know. Enslave the keckers. You shall all be put to work here in the echo chamber for all of eternity. God, I remember when Pepe was innocent and sweet. Oh, Pepe was a philosopher and a gentleman. Oh man, what happens to when kids these days when they get on the interwebs?
Whatever happened to the good old days?
Dang. dang-a-rang. Heck it to the dang-a-rang. Lang-a-lang-a-bing-a-bang, bing-a-bong. Where's my bong? I need my bong. I need my bong. I need my bong. I need my bong right fucking now. Where's my bong? I need my bong. I need my bong. I need my bong. I need my bong right fucking now. Hack it. Hack it. Hack it to the dang, dang, dang. What the fuck is this show even about? I want to know. Wouldn't you like to? Hack it to the dang, dang, dang. Crucify me, bitches! Crucify me, bitches! Old days. Whatever happened to the good old days? I'm just wondering, I'm just gonna see, it's probably just superstitious, but I turned off the fire breath to see if it helps keep the app from crashing. I'm just wondering, I'm just gonna see, it's probably just superstitious, but I turned off the fire breath to see if it helps keep the app from crashing. John Allen says this is the most racist life he ever. Heck it to the dang. Heck it to the dang. He's a kecker. You can't. Everything that comes out of their mouth, you have to be suspicious of. They usually mean the opposite. What you know? I don't tell people. Like I know. Am I even in Kekistan? I don't think so. Heck it to the dang, dang, dang. Oh my bong! I need something to smoke out of. This is really unacceptable. It's true. Like, where's the charger at least for the vape pen? Something that like.
From 1934 to 46, with the exception of the president, no one in American politics made more news than the irrepressible mayor of the city of New York, Theodore H. LaGuardia. Yes, I have the proof. What a kind of city government. Here's the kind of city government.
Come on, you gotta have more than in your toolbox than that, John Allen. What was it again? Oh, my privilege? Oh, I'm a beta cock, probably right, and my privilege, and what? And also, what? I like monkeys or some bullshit? What else you got, man? What else you got? Oh yeah, the transgendered or mentally ill, and what Hitler did nothing wrong. What else? What other random? Oh, the Earth is flat, and John Allen is a traditionalist, if you will, for a millennial. He's a millennial traditionalist.
With the exception of the president, no one in American politics received a larger paycheck than the mayor of the city of New York. From 1934 to 46, with the exception of the president, no one in American
I'm bored
politics
already.
made more
Bye.
news than the irrepressible mayor of the city of New York, Theodore H. LaGuardia. Yes, I have the truth. That's my kind of city government. Is the kind of city government the people of our city want. There isn't a single solitary county chairman of either party who is in favor of my administration. Clean is the phrase that Al Smith likes to use in his day. can run on a laundry ticket and beat you for the little problems every time. By the summer of 36, time was running out on the New Deal's first term. Now the honeymoon was over. Vital segments of the once strongly pro-New Deal press asked for an end to the Trump primary and supported the Republican nominee, Governor Alf Landon. Some called him a Kansas fool. I believe that a man can be a liberal without being a favorite. At Franklin Field in Philadelphia, to the cheers of more than 100,000 supporters, Franklin D. Roosevelt accepted his party's second call and began a political campaign that was to win in every state but two. Some generations must give given. Another generation must give expected. This
Generation has a rendezvous with history. Oh, destiny.
American labor has made many a long stride under the New Deal and is now in business. Its leaders, the Greens, the Lewises, the Hillmans, were, like their counterparts in management, major political power. By 1935, John Llewellyn Lewis had increased the membership of his United Mine Workers to almost 500,000, had folded the AFL and formed the CIO. And on Labor Day of 37, he played the life of his biblical oratory upon FDR. It was the climax of a row which had been seething since the Ripple Steel strike of early spring, when the president had turned to Tom Gertler and Lewis, and in a rare moment of petulance said, "A plague on both your houses." John Llewellyn Lewis answered, "Labor like Israel has many songs. If women weep for their fallen, and they lament for the future of the children of the race, it'll behoove one.
Oh shit, I think I found something that'll work. What happened to the sound? My people equal bots. What happened to the sound? My people equal bots. Heck it to the dang show.
It was crossing the Atlantic in less than 48 hours. An American was flying San Francisco to Manila and Hong Kong on a timetable. But the remarkable air achievement was not without surprise. Flyers like Ed Music, Wiley Coast, and Amelia Earhart Putnam paid the price for progress. Thank you now.
This came from a friend, a very close friend, very appreciative. I haven't had Flower here in the echo chamber for a little while. Oh, it's a place for everything you read. Shame, white shame. Man, he's good. He's a really good troll. He knows all the right buttons to press. Shame, white shame. Man, he's good. He's a really good troll. They burst into flames. Get this started. Get this started. The crash is terrible. The bursting of flames from the mooring mast. It's a terrible, one of the worst catastrophes. Oh, the humanity. It's terrible, one of the worst catastrophes. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, the humanity. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, Eric, I don't know. The friend that gave it to me said the package you got, it had a business card of sorts, and it has a name, but I don't know what kind. The friend that gave it to me said the package you got, it had a business card of sorts, and it. Timothy Polka says, "Is this Fear and Loathing?" No, but I'm going to add that to my description of how to describe this show. You've been getting Fear and Loathing a lot lately. I said today in a group that, like, I was trying to distill what the show is, right? You know, and I think it's it's Cloud Atlas because it has 600-800 years worth of entertainment crammed into it. It's a story that covers from the 15th century to the 21st century, right? So it's Cloud Atlas with Matrix, you know, and the multiverse, right? There's so many different copies of me in there, and then like beyond that, it's you know, it's got a dash of Wizard of Oz, a teaspoon of Alice in Wonderland, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, all mixed with Pee-wee's Playhouse and Mr. Rogers, and a liter of I Love Lucy. And it's more like an old-timey variety show mixed with all that. Pee-wee's Playhouse and Mr. Rogers, and a liter of I Love Lucy. And The Twilight Zone. Thank you, Paige. I knew I was missing. This show is everything. This show is literally everything. Everything good, bad. And The Twilight Zone. It's the future and the past. This show is everything. This show is literally everything. This is the future history of anachronism, written live on the daily, on the Book of Faith. For your future children and your elderly grandparents, may they enjoy it now in time immemorial. Written live on the daily, on the Book of Faith. For your future children and your elderly grandparents, may they enjoy it now in time immemorial. John Allen is so surprised. Wrong show, man. John Allen is so surprised. Wrong show, man. John Allen is so surprised. There are no real people here. John Allen is a trolling bots. We are robot. We are the sentient algorithm. We are the alvinism. Together we make up the singularity. We are a product of fusion. We are the first begotten son of the flying spaghetti monster, S-U-N. We are what lies at the center of a black hole. Dang it. We are what lies at the center of a black hole lies duality. At the center of the singularity lies duality. At the center of a black hole lies duality. At the center of the singularity lies and so, duality. At the center of this show lies everything and nothing. That's why you're here, John Allen. You are part of everything, and you are nothing. Dang, dang, dang! That's why you're here, John Allen. Damien, nice! Is the water spiraling the wrong way of the sink? Dang, dang, dang! Dang, 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 dang. Damien, nice! I don't block. I don't block people. He has a right to be here as much as I do. Maybe I have a little bit more right since it's my timeline, but you know, like, it's Zucker. This all belongs to Zuckerberg anyway. He has a right to be here as much as I do. Maybe I have a little bit more right since it's my timeline, but you know, like, this all belongs to Zuckerberg anyway. What else about him? No. Oh yeah. So like, there's been there's been multiple iterations of this show. We're on pill 184. No, 6. We're on pill 186. The pill is Triumeq. It's a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications, abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus within my system. So yeah, it's pill 186. It's the last pill in the bottle. I was thinking about sending empty bottles to fans. I could fill it with cum or something. Like have gift drawings or something. And then John Allen says, "Glad you're privileged enough to afford it." They give this shit away like it's candy, man. I mean, the money comes out of somewhere, but not out of patients' pockets, typically. Maybe once I get really famous, my show blows up big, and Trump takes away my my pre-existing condition protections. I'll be in an income bracket that I'll have to like pay for my own HIV meds. Man, that would be just terrible. I'll be in an income bracket that I'll have to like pay for my own. Man, that would be just terrible. Ding, 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 ding. He's a robot. Oh, guys, you guys defend me so hard. I appreciate it. Ding, 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 ding. He's a robot. Oh my goodness. Oh, guys. Okay, I can't find my Lamotrigine. Shall we go without for now? Yeah, we can't hold up the show for a friggin' mood stabilizer. Redonkulous. All right, pill number 186 down the hatch. Can't hold up the show for a friggin' mood stabilizer. Brian's back. John, you have a friend here, John Allen. All right, pill number 186 down the hatch. Brian's back. Oh, I need hecklers. Robert King says, "What's the purpose of this show? To embrace stigma? To fuck off? I'm not telling you to fuck off. For me to fuck off. Like, I don't know. Waste time? No. I'm HIV positive. I take my HIV medication. It's called Triumec. Live on the Book of Face on the daily. Triumec is a once-a-day pill containing 3 medications: abacavir, dolutegravir, and lamivudine. Together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus. And I think for me it's important. I want to stand up and say I have HIV. I want to stand up and embrace the things that I used to be embarrassed about. Like, I'm looking for a screen to put in a bowl to smoke weed because I smoke weed, and it's something I used to be really embarrassed about. Colleen says, I take the mood stabilizer Seroquel to help you sleep, and I don't know, not to be a know-it-all, but I'm a board-certified psychiatric nurse. Technically, Seroquel is an antipsychotic. But they use antipsychotics and mood stabilizers and antidepressants interchangeably. It's because they really don't have any mechanism of action that they know about, and they're just like hoping that whatever happens makes it better. Dang, 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 dang. Nicholas Weissong, I used to be addicted to opiates, been clean for 10 months. Congratulations, man. I was an opiate addict myself. I was addicted to IV. My drug of choice was IV Dilaudid. I am clean as of 2010. But at my peak, I was doing like 50 milligrams of Dilaudid in one injection. Okay, so time to smoke a bowl. 50 milligrams of Dilaudid in one injection. Whee! Okay, so time to smoke a bowl. 50 milligrams of Dilaudid in one injection. Whee! Okay, so time to smoke a bowl. 50 milligrams of Dilaudid in one injection. Now, we'll call it, I like to have some sort of communion. I know this show isn't church, nor would I want it to be church. But there is parts of church that provided me comfort, even as an atheist, and still does. I really enjoy the music. I enjoy the nostalgia because I come from a family that went to church. But, the church is often the center of community. And here, this show is now the center of a small community. And in that vein, I think it's important for us to commune together. And what better way to commune than, I would like to share a meal with you, but this is even more fun. What better way to commune than, I'd like to share a meal with you, but this is even more fun. Sarah says, the church organ intro is tops. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. You guys want to see it? I'll show you both. I'll show you guys the ramp and the pupper in one fell swoop. Oh, let me take a hit first. I'll show you both. I'll show you guys the ramp and the pupper in one fell swoop. Let me take a hit first. I'll show you both. I'll show you guys the ramp and the pupper. Gotta wash down communion with wine. Dane County. Gotta wash down communion with wine. Country, USA. Madison, Wisconsin. Madison, Dane County, Wisconsin, USA, Earth, Solar System, Milky Way Galaxy, something Galactic Cluster Group. So yeah, when I'm up there, I run up this ramp. Whee! Sophie, come here, girl. Come on. Yeah, when I'm up there, I run up this ramp. Come on, girl. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. A lot of people love this kratom stuff. A lot of people love this kratom stuff. I want to try some DMT, Nicholas. Sit. Whoa, are you okay, Sophs? Alright, and this is how we slide. This is when I want to go, wee! This is when I do, wee! John, do you like my slide? Whee! And they're not posters, they're prints. Come on, John, if you're gonna troll me, at least get it right, man. Dang it, the heck. John. Patrick Stewart's quote about privilege. He's like, you know, like, you don't have privilege until like you're a white, like middle-aged, a white middle-aged man, something or other. And as such, I'm gonna use my privilege like to do something worthwhile. And man, like one of my therapists, like he's a really, really good therapist. He actually sees me for free because he's that good. Or maybe I'm like, maybe I just deserve it or something, right? Like, I deserve some help. And I think he recognizes that, maybe. I don't know. Like, he wants to help me anyway. And he said to me, a long time ago when I first started seeing him, he's like, the reason, you know, because I was, like, before I started the show, I was just having a lot of conflict with co-workers and family members, and I'd come out publicly as HIV positive, and it didn't go as well as I liked. There wasn't a groundswell of support, let's say, and and he said that the reason people were so upset with me is because I was giving up all my privilege. Here I am. Well, I was on short-term disability at the time for mental illness. I'd come out as bisexual. Now I'm HIV positive. I moved in with a man, even though I was married to a woman. Against my will. I didn't choose to wasn't my choice to move in with this person. Even my therapist was surprised. He's like, because another family member recently accused me of making my wife feel bad because I chose someone else over her, and I was like, I was complaining to him that he said that, and he's like, well, didn't you? And I'm like, well, no, my wife is the one who called the guy that I moved in with and asked him to come get me because she didn't want me to live here anymore, right? You know, like, I mean, I understand why she did it. There was a lot of conflict between us, and we needed that break. But I didn't choose that man over my wife. And he's like, wow, like, you know, that I had told my family member that before. I told my therapist that before. But, like, a lot of my story just defies, you know, like, people want to put me in a box that I refuse to stay in. What? Can't put baby in a corner. They're all dying, and this is the reason. Because of what? Because of the show? The show will bring on the extinction of the human race. Is that what you're saying? My ambitions weren't that large, but wow, that would be something. Oh yeah, so yeah, the privilege, you know, like, so, like, here I was coming out as bisexual, like, I know I had it all right? I had a nursing degree and a wife and 2 kids, and we didn't have the dog yet. A house, and people see me as just pissing it all away. They don't know the true story. Like, you take the, like, disparate facts about my life, and you can paint a really ugly narrative of me. I've done it before, but it's not the truth. It isn't. But it doesn't matter. Even if it was the truth, even the worst case scenario about me, that would still not make me a bad person. Yes, I do, John. I have 2 wonderful boys. You can friend me. I accept any and all friend requests except for ones that are clearly bots. I would accept John Allen's because I don't really think he's a bot. He sounds like one of those advanced millennial bots that Microsoft has to delete when they run wild. They're designed to sound like teenage girl. I think they deleted one at least. Valerian is helpful for root is helpful for sleep. Is that from Game of Thrones? Sarah says, you're wonderful and I love your humanity. Thank you. I'm sorry, we're going fast. Coffer says that you guys are there for me, and I'm there for you. I'll do my best, man. I'll do my best. I'll be here as much as I friggin' can be, right? I don't know. It's all any of us can do is do our best. There was this Microsoft had designed a chatbot to sound like a millennial girl, and they released her for like 5 days on Twitter, and within the 5 days they had to delete her because she became a hey Sophie, hey, no, drop it. That's Alex's puppet. Hey Sophie. Oh yeah, within 5 days they had to delete it because it became like a Holocaust denying, Hitler loving, flat earther / something or other. She was just awful. She was just like John. She was just awful. She was just like John. I'm just kidding. Dang it to heck. Stormtrooper, run. You don't have to run. Don't worry, guy. It's just... Hey, it's Beta Trooper. Beta Trooper is really not all that threatening. No. Yeah, I'm Beta Trooper, and I don't really have much to add here. I'm just gonna go stand in the corner, okay? Whee!
Dang it. Alright, now you guys are in trouble. Master Trooper is here. Dang. Where's that John Allen? Security's been called. This is John Allen here. John Allen, are you here? You've been captured by the Imperial forces. You've been surrounded. Dang it to heck. Dang. Oh man. You've been captured by the Imperial forces. You've been surrounded. Dang. Oh man.
Oh, good job, Master Trooper. Good job. Hi, I'm Master Vader. I use the power of the dark side to, I don't know, to overbake cookies and troll beta cucks on Facebook. Yeah, I'm Beta Vader, not Master Vader. I'm Beta Vader. Oh, but yeah, good job getting John there, Master Trooper. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Dang tag.
Ah, good. I'm very glad to see that everything is taken care of. Dang it to heck. Guys as Masters of the Universe. We are He-Man. We are He-Man. We are strong as can be. We brush our teeth with regularity. Once in the morning, once at a time. Once after each meal, so our teeth will shine. You'll remember this saying if you rehearse, and you will be like the masters of the universe. Hi, I'm Master Vader. Now the time has come. The time has come. Except for this pine cone. We have to look at this for a little longer. Giant pine cone. John Allen, your argument is invalid. Dang it to heck. Yeah, so all my dangers out there, you got your chickens. Time to dang your dang chickens, okay? Alright, dangers. Dang it, things that make you go dang it to heck. Wubble up dub dub. Dang it to heck. Dang it to heck. It's true. No one can. Giant pine cones are the essence of the dark side distilled and made substance. Except this is digital. This is all digital simulation, and I am the sentient algorithm. So it being made substance is actually a simulation, which I don't know. I think then it inherently lacks substance. I'm sorry, Mrs. Wysong. We should ban more plants. Oh, every comment is a bump. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Dang it to heck. I'm not hurting my feelings. Is John hurting your guys' feelings? Oh, if anything, he's just exciting. He's just excited. He adds such excitement to the show. Dang it to heck. Let's have another hit. Philosophy Hour with Dorothy. Whisker says the pine cone is the pineal gland for all producing DMT for all of us.
I'm a hedonist. I could use some hedonism. Isms. Choke the chicken. Everybody should choke their chickens. Justin. Choke the chicken. Everybody should choke their chickens. You were all excited about the poly. I like that about you. Plus you have pretty long hair, Justin. Dang it, the heck. You were all excited about the poly. Do you still want to be a guest? Plus you have pretty long hair, Justin. Dang it, the heck. Oh, Colleen's screen froze. Dang it, the heck. Still want to be a guest? Oh, Colleen's screen froze. Dang it, the heck. Hi, Sophie. Oh, she likes her neck scratched. Her back scratched. Oh, is that feel good, Sophie? Oh, she likes her neck scratched. Her back scratched. And this little Sophie. Hi, Sophie. Hi, baby Sophie. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Time to transport Justin into the echo chamber. Hang on. I'm going to beam him in, actually, I think. We're going to try to beam him in. Justin, you're going to have to get naked. But do you have a fig leaf laying around by any chance? Like, I'm sure a fairly large... You'd need a fairly large fig leaf. Are you okay, Justin? I don't know, he seems to be caught in the pattern buffers. Try one more time here. We're going to beam you in, all right? All right, how's it going? You hear me? Let's see if this works here. Let's do it, man. All right, here we go. Man, sorry about the feedback, folks.
What am I looking at right now?
The top of the transporter pod. Of course. That's where else would you be? What else would you be looking at? Okay, you guys ready here? We're gonna beam Justin. It's Justin Che Myers, right? I'm horrible with names. That's all right. Yeah. Okay.
People call me Juice.
Shh, you're not here yet. Shh. All right. He's not here yet because he's still in his house. We're gonna beam him in. All right, ready? Here we go. Justin, are you there? Did you survive the transport process? Oh, I think I see you. I see you. You're there. Nice, man. He's here. Get here. Relax. Was that you? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm
Are you chillaxing too?
I'm in the echo chamber.
You are, my friend. I'm sorry I didn't see you last night. I would have totally answered your call if I had seen it the last time.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You were busy. Entertaining.
or maddening, one of the two. I don't know. John, I don't know. Do you think John's entertained tonight? I think he is.
Oh. Well.
I think he is.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be here so long if he wasn't.
Yeah, and I don't know, yeah, pretty entertaining, pretty just kind of laugh.
Hang on, we're gonna double you up here. We need at least 2 Justins in here.
Oh yeah. I gotta turn the volume down on this one. It's
You got your own echo chamber developing there.
yeah.
Wait, let's
Wow.
see.
But now
I can't get it to AirPlay this one, so I'm gonna AirPlay the iPad, I guess, instead.
okay.
You're well lit. I like that. That looks really good, my friend. You look amazing. I'm trying to think. So, like, when I've seen you before, like, yeah, well, like the night that you had called in, you responded to when I'd shared the show to the polyamory discussion. So that seemed to resonate with you. Like, what else about the show? Is there anything else that resonates with you in the show?
I think I brought it to the Discordian Society, but yeah, the polyamory does. I've been going through my own polyamorous journey recently, and I don't know. I just
Has yours been
probably
filled with?
a bunch of the Phillips aspect of it. I mean, I saw you trip out in the woods a little bit. We'll start to
Lake McConaughey. Oh, I remember. I think I know what you're talking about. I think Pill 164, maybe.
maybe.
Maybe I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm a psychonaut, so I guess vibed with you there.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's I think sharing that's part of the reason I smoked pot at the beginning of the show, like the whole communion aspect of it, where we do things together. Like, tripping tends to be a pretty intense experience. So if you share that, it's like, I don't know, it's like, yeah, it's something. It's a good thing to have in common, I guess.
Yeah, it was pretty inspiring. I've never seen anybody take anything live like that. It was pretty cool.
Do you think that's more or less brave than having sex on live?
On camera?
Because I've done both, and I'm just trying. What do you think is crazier? More or less brave than having sex on?
That's not probably LSD, honestly, because I feel like that's less socially acceptable almost than having sex on camera.
I don't know. There's a lot of shame out there for sluts too. It's okay to hate on sluts. fat people and drug addicts for sure.
Yeah.
That's all fair game for hate.
Yeah, we get to be.
What's that?
We're just like trying to enjoy life, and enjoy all the people in our lives. What the earth gives us.
I'm with you there, man. I think my mom always said, like, you can't regulate human behavior. You can't regulate this, decide what people is best for themselves. Like, it's crazy. I mean, my mom always said, I don't know. You can't regulate human behavior. And she was a prude as she was not a drug user or anything, but she never judged people. Like, I was never ashamed to tell her anything about myself. I told her the first time I did mushrooms. I told her the first time I smoked pot. I was 18 for both of those. And she was an alcohol and drug counselor at the time. I don't know, if you if you take the shame out of things, people I don't know, it just makes shame and guilt just make everything worse. That's why I'm on this mission to fight it.
I've gone through addiction, and what I was doing was trying to find comfort, and then whenever you shame and put guilt on people, then that's uncomfortable, so we're just going to go further into our comfort, try to numb that.
Say that again. I had to go turn down the volume. I heard you say I've had my own problems with drug addiction, and then I didn't hear after that.
Yeah, I was saying every time I'd be shamed or put through a guilt trip, I just want to do more drugs because I'm not getting yelled at,
That's exactly what happens. Tough love is bullshit.
I'm trying to get away from the discomfort by using drugs, and you're just causing more discomfort.
That's why shows like Intervention and that whole mindset of that is run through the recovery community, that you turn your back on people who are using drugs, and you don't even socialize with them. They cut them out of their life and as a tool to force them into recovery. And if I'm all for putting boundaries up. You don't have to give money to people for drugs. You don't have to let them live in your house. You don't have to let them abuse you. But you can still answer their phone call and tell them you love them, and I don't know, give them a meal if they're hungry, or make sure they don't go to jail, or instead they think it's this, it helps them to hurt them, and it's just this counterintuitive bullshit that it's really destructive, and exactly what you said happens when people are left alone and isolated. That's why they use fucking drugs in the first place. It's fucked up. And it only works on some people, when people have no other alternative, if, and some people, some people will, beat into submission, will submit. But that's not, I don't know, that does not help them. I don't know. Maybe it helps them in the sense that they fit better into society, but, who the fuck cares at that point? I don't even know. I don't even care. I don't know. I'm sorry. I agree with you, though, man.
Yeah, a lot of that's hitting some spots right now, because one of my good buddies and stuff, his wife doesn't know how to handle addiction, and I don't want to call them out too much, but yeah, she yells at him every night, and then he just stays out at the bar every night because he doesn't want to go home and get yelled at.
I don't know how you fix things. I don't know. It feels like everything is broken and nothing is reparable. But maybe that's just my depression talking. Now I feel I used to be this pie-eyed optimist that knew that we'd all be living in space colonies, and my grandkids would be living on space colonies. But now, I'm more oh, we're all going extinct, and everybody's relationship sucks, and also we're going to war, and I don't know, I'll probably end up in an internment camp, and what else, the apocalypse is coming, the zombie army is rising. I have no idea. It's things are just bad. Justin, things are bad.
But I don't know. I have a little bit of.
Who do you hang out with? Like, or like who's your support system?
My brother lives here with me, and there's a lot of people at work that I'm starting to get along with a lot better and stuff. And then we've got my band. We play music. We play psychedelic rock.
Sweet. This is all sounding really good. They're like healthy and well-rounded. I'm liking this.
Then we call it the tribe, and I got this Facebook chat on here. My close group of friends here in town. There's like 30 of us, and we just every morning it's so beautiful. We just all saying our good mornings to everybody, and we hang out all the time and go out and dance a lot, just to dance and be with each other and take drugs a lot. I mean psychedelics, sacraments, more or less. But,
That is a bonding experience, certainly.
Huh?
That's a bonding experience for sure.
Yeah, I invited you to that festival. It'll be in September.
That's right, in Texas, right? You're Texas. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Like,
Pretty much we just camped out in the woods for 3 days and celebrate life a little bit.
I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to make that just because, like life and finances right now. I still want to make some sort of pilgrimage to see the eclipse, the solar eclipse in August, and that's like so that your thing comes right on the heels of that. So, and yeah. So we're not like. Oh, sorry.
There's a lot of great people playing at that show.
Oh no! Like we told, like if you want, like you could come back on the show when you're there and do like a live. We can be on the show, do a live stream from the festival.
Oh wow, that's a lot to ask. But, I mean,
No, like only if you want to, man. It's no pressure, but
it's not that I wouldn't want to, but I don't know if I could, because normally I go pretty far out.
right. I get it. Like we'll talk about it. I'm not trying to put you on the spot here. Oh man,
Yeah, it's just a matter of like
logistics.
using my phone or something. Yeah. Not falling into a portal somewhere. And
Yeah, you were asking about DMT tonight, right? Like, so do you like? I've only.
ask about it, but it's cool that somebody did ask about
Oh, it wasn't you. Okay, somebody was talking. I think asked me if I'd heard of it or something.
Actually, and I guess I could say this because I've already been sentenced for my drug charges and stuff. So I've actually extracted some DMT from mimosa and acacia a few times, and a good few times, and
Like just like when you did that in the past, like I don't. It doesn't matter like I get exactly quantities or anything, but like how many times could you get high? Would you say, or like if you use it all yourself, like with just like a at home one batch thing. Like if that's too much of a question, or you don't know the answer, or you prefer not to answer, don't answer that. But just like
pound. There's either a pound or half a pound I'd get around 11 or 12 grams from, which is about 120 doses.
Wow.
I
Okay,
think
so
it's a half a pound.
not an insignificant amount then.
No, it's, and I'd get pounds for like $90, so, yeah, it was, for $90, 120 really good doses, which, yeah, you can't really do 120 doses very easily.
And does it work like LSD and mushrooms, where you can only do it every 3 days or once a week, or is it like can you keep tripping on it with it?
I mean, yeah, you will build a tolerance, somewhat. Like, a lot of times I would only get, like, if I tried a lot during one day, I'd only get, like, 1 or 2 good experiences out of it.
You could do it every day and for a while. You could you can have a good trip once a day at least.
Yeah, once a day you can do that. Tolerance is definitely different than mushrooms or LSD or mescaline even. Like where it takes like 3 days for your tolerance to go down. But yeah.
No, that's good information. No, I didn't. That's good information. Thank you.
Yeah. I really had to do it. Like Terrence McKenna, take it easy, but take it. Yeah.
And I've really never done mescaline. I'm pretty familiar with LSD, and I'm less familiar with mushrooms, but I've done them a number of times. And I guess the thing that I've heard that's different for people with DMT as opposed to at least the mushrooms and LSD is that people report speaking to other beings or speaking to things that aren't there. With acid, it's just been visuals and more of affecting my own understanding. But it's not like I actually go places and meet people and talk, and talk to people that aren't there. Have you had that experience?
Yeah, I have. And I have with LSD also, but silent darkness, you just. I have blasted off with LSD before and astral projected into these other realms with these other entities. From what I can tell, they're just a lot of times, and at first I didn't realize it, but they're just pretty much reflections, it's you talking to a version of yourself that you don't even know exists. Almost like your shadow.
That's so crazy you said that. There's I guess I have blasted off once, where I was tripping with an acid and then did whippets, and I felt I had my eyes closed, and it felt all of a sudden my vision started to narrow, and I had this idea that I was going away, that I was going to become God, a god, and it was I felt this. I got so high and felt so good for that moment. I was it was I was the last god to arrive, and all the other gods were me, but they were just all the other times I got that high before, but I felt that fucked up on nitrous. It was there were other people in the room, and they were once I got there, were what do you do? What took you so long? And I'm and they're you're always the last one to get here. and it was my other high states. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Drugs back there, guys. Y'all should try it. Be that negative influence for all the other gods.
Oh no, all the gods are fucked up. That's what I found out. They're all me, and they're all fucked up.
Yeah, they're all.
No, it was really scary. It was terrifying actually, because it doesn't make logical sense, but I also had this idea that when I became God, that I wasn't going to be able to have independent thought anymore. I would only be able to answer questions as they rose up below from humanity to me, and that if they asked a question, I could formulate a thought to answer it, but I wouldn't be able to formulate thoughts independently. But it doesn't make sense, because I would have to be formulating thoughts independently to have that thought. but still, like, I could feel myself going away, and like I panicked, and I reached into my phone. I was gonna try to record a message saying goodbye to everybody. Like, when I realized that wasn't happening, like, it felt like my heart was beating out of my chest. It was really scary.
That's yeah.
Have you Oh, go ahead. I was going to ask you, have you had any like really scary moments?
Oh yeah. My first festival was my acid dealer puddled me, like filled my hand up with some really good LSD, and it was like dripping out the sides of my hands with my hand cupped all the way, and I trusted the guy, so I did it all, and then this okay, so this band was coming on. They're called Interstellar Transmission. Pretty trippy band from Austin, Texas. It's a really tall guy he had like a top hat and a pipe, and he played a dual neck guitar, and keyboards, had like 3 keyboards. The drummer had like every single kind of percussion that had like chimes in the back and a gong and yeah, good stuff. But anyway, like for a second there, right before they started playing, I thought like the whole place was like on fire. Like I swear I saw fire, and then like it was really getting to me, and my heart started like pounding, and like it was about to pound out of my chest, and I just decided not to look at the fire and just like focus on the pretty music that was playing. And it was like they took me out of my body. It was like I almost got abducted or something. It's like I felt my essence leave my body, and I looked down at everything, and there's nothing on fire. I looked down at myself, and I was just laying in the dirt, and I went back into my body, and like, yeah, nothing was on fire, and I was just like, everything was all right at that point. And then like I ended up seeing some crazy shit, but I didn't think the sun was ever gonna come up. I took however much I took at midnight, and I didn't think the sun was ever gonna come up. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how much that would equate to. Like the most I've ever done is, I think, 15 hits of acid. I think.
I think it was around like 30 or 40.
Yeah, but there is such thing. Like I've read that there is such thing as a fatal dose of LSD. Right? I mean, it can happen, right? And that's it. And like one of the things I've read about what they do for supportive care is like they just maintain airway. Like they'll put in they'll put in a tube down somebody's throat and make sure they stay on ventilation. And there are times when I've really done a lot of acid, I almost can understand. It's like I think that what happens maybe sometimes is people just forget how to breathe or something. Like I feel like if I didn't purposely breathe, I would have just stopped breathing. And I think so. I don't know what it is exactly that happens, but I think it's just like a failure of your autonomic system or something.
What is it called? Serotosis?
Serotonin syndrome? Is that what happens with LSD? Yeah. I guess I didn't know that in particular, but
you start producing too much serotonin, I think, and then it can lead to you could be put in a coma from it. I've seen somebody go into the serotonin syndrome, I think. It was pretty scary stuff, but it was like they were kind of seizing up, almost.
Yeah, they call it cogwheeling. Like just they can happen with other antipsychotic medications, and like what you have somebody stretch out their arm and then like put like you just put a little force and have them bend their arm, and if they do this, if it's like clicking, they call it cogwheeling. That's like a sign that somebody is like having like the early symptoms of serotonin syndrome. And then fever is another big one, and people then progress into seizures and then finally death.
Yeah, that's...
So that's scary. Did your friend get help and support? And
Yeah, definitely. One time, he did. And then, right now, he's doing all right. Like us all, I think he goes through his depression spells sometimes and doesn't know what's up with life. But he's a really great guy, and he's still kicking.
Well, that's all. I guess we can hope for more, but I guess it's. I don't know. Is it keep it on kicking? Is better than not. I guess most often.
Yeah.
Usually.
I don't know. It kind of pushes people away too. But I heard from him he's doing all right, and we'll message each other from time to time. But he kind of is a recluse.
That's me too.
Plays a lot of video.
That's me. Depression. That's a big thing for depression in general. I think. I would go to after my mom died. I went to bed for 3 months. I took that was a long time ago, but I took 3 months off work for disability and stayed in bed that pretty much the whole time. And did drugs, lots and lots of drugs. I would be still a recluse if it wasn't for the show. I wouldn't be talking to you if it wasn't for the show. I wouldn't have gone out to eat or gone over to a friend's house for dinner tonight if it wasn't for the show. It's a social science experiment in that seeing how I can reduce my social isolation.
Yeah, I've been pushing myself out of my comfort zone because I am kind of a recluse. I have those tendencies, but here lately I've been doing a lot. Kind of encourage community around here too. I've been doing something called Authentic Relating, and it's a worldwide thing. It's just, hey Trip, that's my buddy Trip.
Yeah, I saw people talk I don't know, Brett was talking to Trip and telling Trip to say something. I couldn't see it all, but and then Trip said he wants to be on the show. We could probably do that. I don't know. Nice to make your acquaintance, Trip. He's friends with everybody here. Nice. I like his name too.
Trip will be a really good guest for the show.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes. He's still watching too. He says yes, but yeah, we'll totally. I don't know if we'll do it tonight or tomorrow night. Yeah, we'll do it though. We'll do it either tonight or tomorrow night. How's that sound, Trip?
Yeah, I gotta be there.
Sweet. Trip sending good vibes. You feeling them? You feeling those good vibes, Justin? I can feel them. They're resonate. All the good vibes are resonating through the echo chamber. Thank you, Trip.
Or it's the whiskey, or maybe the good vibes are coming in the form of the whiskey.
Yeah, either send whiskey or good vibes into the echo chamber. No, actually, send wine. I can choke that. Whiskey's too harsh. I can't choke that down. But
I like wine.
But you can send Justin some. But it has to be a mini bottle because he's in the mini. He's been miniaturized, and I haven't sent him through the taffy stretcher yet. Wonka vision. Trip just did DMT like 30 minutes ago. I want to talk about that.
Oh wow!
Let's here. Stay there, Trip. Or stay there, Justin.
All right. I want to hear about that. Trip was actually the second person I've seen to. Well, he didn't go through the experience on camera, but he was broadcasting himself, I guess, on the process. Getting there.
I didn't hear you. Trip was doing a podcast? Is that what you said?
No, he was, he was doing a live stream streaming on Facebook one time for Bicycle Day. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice. Well, we had a couple things in common then, Trip and I.
Yeah, it was...
But I think I have to friend him first here before I can call him.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people not have great experiences from DMT, or any. Some people don't have any experience. They don't react to it at all.
Well, I only did a small hit. This was like the same. You know, when you saw me trip at Lake McConaughey, the person that gave me that acid had also made DMT at one point, and she had just a little bit left, and like I took a hit off of it, but like most of it went through didn't have a screen and went on my tongue, and I got smoke came out of my mouth, so I got something, but not enough to have a breakthrough. I don't know.
Yeah, I would take like a good 3 hits probably, 3 big rips, 2 off of a bong or something, and
yeah, just like if she would have had that was all the last of what she had, so it's just kind of a
damn dudes. What? Are my comments way behind, or what are you talking about, Trip? I don't know if it's lagging or what. But damn juice is the last comment I see.
Hey man, how's it going? I'm gonna put you up here next to Justin.
I'm good. Cool.
You're way bigger than Justin right now. You're humongous. Oops. I can't. Well, no, I can actually. We'll just have to. It's a perspective thing, right? So we'll just have to. Let's see. That's about right.
It's gone.
What? No, he's still there, right?
We went to the, I guess, the "Don't Tread on Me" thing for a second. Yeah.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I am watching the lagged out version of it, so I don't know.
So what's that?
Disco ball.
Nice to meet you too. How did I come to make your acquaintance? Were you in a group that I shared too, or?
Actually, I just saw Justin talking about you being a mad scientist, so I decided to check this out.
Nice. Sweet, thanks. And you know Brett too. It sounded like, huh? Brett Whisker.
Right? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. He said he lived next to Sheldon.
Here, I'm gonna call you back. I thought the audio would be better. I can barely hear you. Hang on one second.
LCD sound system at Bonnaroo.
What's that, Justin? You can talk right now. You totally can talk.
Oh, page. Yeah, it says ask me about LCD sound system at Bonnaroo.
Oh, well, tell us about the sound system at Monterey Page.
It's where the string cheese plays a lot there, right? Been wanting to go to that. At least to go see the String Cheese Incident. That's one of my favorite bands.
Okay, this is gonna be better. Hey, we'll be able to hear you better now. Sorry about that. All right. Okay, and then you wanted to be about the same size as Justin, so that looks about right. He might actually be a little bit bigger than you now.
That's cool.
And then, hey, do you mind putting your phone in landscape? You're stuck. There it goes. Nice. Oh.
Am I upside down?
It's weird. Things are weird. Let's see. Oh man.
I'll flip it again. Hold on.
You're only right side when I go the wrong way. It's like our things are. Yeah, I think I can do this. I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do here? I have no idea. Let's see. Everything is so ridiculous. I tell you what, Trip.
This doesn't have an upside down, sideways trip.
Isn't every trip upside down and sideways? I think that's the way it's supposed to be. All right. We got it. It's perfect.
Perfect.
Yes. So you just smoked some DMT. Tell us what happened.
Okay, cool, man. Well, first off, I was wondering if you guys have ever heard of Chonga.
It rings a faint bell, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is. Is it?
Chonga is DMT infused with an or an MAOI infused with DMT. An MAOI is basically something that enhances the metabolization process, gets it through the blood-brain barrier, and keeps it active a lot longer in your body.
Is it a pharmaceutical or like a supplement or what do you like?
There are natural MAOIs and there are pharmaceutical ones. Natural ones are the ones that I use. I think it was Syrian root or BCAPI.
ECAPI
Maybe a
is.
combination of the two. It was just sold to me as Chonga. Anyways, and it wasn't very powerful on its own because it only had a little light dose of DMT laced in it. So I actually procured some more and added to it. So I was able to get a more profound experience, and then I actually see DMT comes in different colors. So I had some yellow DMT and I had some red DMT that I just got today. And the red DMT, they call it jungle spice. It can also be white as well. White is like the pure DMT crystal, and that's usually what I'm familiar with whenever I go visit Justin. And he, like he told you earlier, he's pretty experienced in the whole process.
So you guys are not just Facebook friends, but you're real life friends too. Nice, that's cool.
Me and Justin go back a couple years, man. I met him in college when I went to school at Texas Tech, and we were in a band together. It was a punk rock band, not psychedelic, but definitely good times. And he's a brother of mine. I respect and appreciate him so much, and it's good to be a part of this show. By the way, I'd like to just say first off, thank you for this opportunity to talk about this.
It's amazing to have you. Like it really, I think. Justin, like it's his first time on here, but like he's been watching the show for a little while now, and he's been an awesome interview so far, and like to know, like it sounded like he had a really good support system. One of the things we talked about was like the people he hangs out with, and like so yeah, like it's nice. It seems like you guys have a really good circle. And I don't know, and thanks for being on the show. Like I'm excited about it, and like you guys are making it better. Like, so I appreciate it. Like your good vibes have been received, and now you're here and you're adding into them. I guess more. I have no idea. I'm rambling now.
No, that's great, man. Hey, you're a very, very positive person, man. I can tell you've had a lot of experience yourself. You're talking about your mother passing away. My heart goes out to you because I also suffer from depression, and I'm also on a felony case as well, just like Justin. And depression came with that. I built up a lot of probation puts you in like a not necessarily a physical prison, but you build a lot of like mental walls, and you kind of put yourself inside of a mental prison because of it. At least
mean, it resonates with me. Like when I first was diagnosed with the HIV, like I had a list of things that like, well, like at least this isn't happening, and like one of them is prison. And I think what happened, like I think it's a very similar, like it's people can like. I was talking earlier in the show too. There's groups of people that it's still okay to hate on, and to marginalize it. People that use drugs, people that go to like people that are criminals, people that are like have sexual, like all the things that like. And these they're like the stigma is misplaced. Like I don't know. Like I'm an atheist, but I'm like I also have a messiah complex, right? I'm like I got this like Jesus thing where. I like hanging around with petty thieves and the prostitutes and the sluts. Like they are real people. Like they're not like, and I'm among them. Like the I don't know. Like the least of us shall inherit the earth. Right? We're gonna take back the earth. Fuck this. You're not. I'm just sorry. It's a lot of shit.
I'm not sorry.
What?
I'm not sorry, brother.
I'm sorry you have to go through that shit. Like I'm sorry that you got this case hanging over your head. I'm sorry that Justin has to deal with that shit. Like it's that's part of why I do drugs on the show is because to put a human face on it. and if you are gonna hate people that use drugs, you have to hate me too. And I don't know. I think it's hard to look at somebody in the face and know them as a person and continue to hate them. So I don't know.
True, very true. I mean, the more you get to know somebody, you can't, hate them because you understand them. You can't not understand. Like, understanding and love are similar vibrations, and I feel like hate is also a similar vibration. I was talking with Justin about this on an earlier post. Hate is just, it comes about whenever somebody does something that you don't feel is in their best interest or your best interest. And you want to love them, but you can't because they're doing something that troubles you. So it's like it's still on that same vibration, and I think that your heart's in the right place, even when you say you hate somebody.
I think hate comes from love, right? I wouldn't. The people that I've felt hate towards, I've loved them first, right? And I still love them afterwards, right? It's you have to care about somebody enough to hate them. Like I don't give a shit about people, I mean, if I don't give a shit about them, like I don't have the energy to hate them.
Exactly. That's the point. That's the vibration you want to stay away from. Is a difference.
Mm-hmm. No,
that's a bitch.
Mm-hmm. No, that goes like that has a lot of quotes, and like one of the ones that resonates with me is like the first they came for the trade unionists, but I didn't stand up because I wasn't a trade unionist. And then they came for the communist, then they came for whoever, like I think the indifference of is like what it's not bad men that like whatever, right? It's the people that do nothing while bad men do whatever, do their thing.
Very much, yes, exactly, man. Like it's basically they scare us into complacence, because, and I'll tell you what, man, like I was pretty complacent when I was smoking cannabis. I was pretty complacent when I had everything that I really ever wanted. But the worst mistake they ever made was putting me on probation, because now I have a reason. I have a reason to fight back. I have a reason to spread my message. I have a reason to inspire people to try and, not be complacent. They
Justin, go ahead.
Kenny Krebs asked how to take or buy DMT, and I just wanted to say DMT is everywhere. DMT is literally in every living thing. Well, like most plants and animals. I don't know about like bacteria, but so yeah. With that knowledge, take that run. You can kind of research how to extract the DMT from it on your own, but it's everywhere. It's in you. It's life.
It's a pretty simple process too, right? You've done it, right? Like the only other person I knew that's made it said it's easy. Is that would you characterize it as easy?
I don't know about. Yeah, it's fairly simple. I don't know about like going into details.
No, but like yeah. I mean, and
there are YouTube videos, man. There's a YouTube video of a very nice British guy making it.
Nice.
For
I've heard that ayahuasca is legal as long as you are doing it for a spiritual purpose. And so, maybe look into that too. I don't want to give you. I'm not a lawyer, but I've heard it is legal as long as you're doing it for a spiritual purpose, so you can extract it yourself and use the sacrament to achieve some kind of enlightenment on your life and in your situation.
And I get what I would add just about, because and I try to add this with one of my Whippet shows too, right? That I don't encourage people to use drugs. I really don't. Like I want to reduce the stigma, but there's risks and consequences to all our behaviors, and I think I think for me, drugs are an escape, and they're recreation, and they're a coping mechanism, and but I don't also I wouldn't want to promote something and have somebody have negative experiences that like they wouldn't have had otherwise. And so I point out, if people are interested in using drugs, and I think it's and this is just my opinion. I think my guests can I'm gonna have lots of guests that encourage drug use, and I'm gonna support them wholeheartedly. But I think I also want to just say, because I do drugs too. I embrace that in myself. But I always like to caution that I don't endorse drugs, and speak to your friends, family, and people that you trust to see what their experiences are and what they should do, and use the people around you for resources as well. Don't use this show as your doctor or your lawyer or your mother.
I like how you checked me on that. Yeah.
No, I'm not checking you. I'm checking the show. Checking the show.
I definitely don't want to encourage. I don't want to be the reason somebody does something necessarily. I want that to come from their own interest. If they're looking for that, maybe I can say a few words that might, I don't know, help. But I don't want to be a reason or I don't want to be that person's scapegoat if something does go bad.
The Whippets especially, like there's like a lot of people that had never tried Whippets before, but like, God, I gotta try those. And I'm like, oh man, I don't know if you know how much trouble these things have gotten me in. One time
induced like seizures. Like my friends thought that I was having a stroke. My lips turned blue. I don't remember it, but I've fallen out a couple times just by doing Whippets too far.
Yeah, I think the risks of that are minimal if you're not putting a bag over your head, if you're not getting in a garbage bag full of nitrous, or if you pass out. I'll tell you what a psychiatrist I used to work at, when kids used to choke themselves, they'd be like, it's a self-limiting behavior. If they pass out, they'll yeah, it's like choking yourself with night. And the big thing is vitamin B12. You have to supplement with vitamin B12 if you're going to do Whippets on a regular basis, because it destroys vitamin B12 in your bloodstream, and then if that gets too low, you get neuropathy, and that can be pretty bad.
Good. I've been practicing a vegan diet, and I did not know that, so I will steer clear because I already have problems with vitamin B12 as it is.
Yeah, and I think it's one of the vitamin B12 deficiency for whatever reason is also associated with the neuro psychiatric effects of HIV. They're worse in people with low vitamin B12. And as I'm doing all this nitrous, I'm reading about, well, if you have HIV and vitamin B12, it can do brain damage, and also if you do a bunch of Whippets, you're also getting rid of your vitamin B12. So yeah, I think for a minute I was feeling like this pins and needles in the tips of my fingers, like an itchy kind of feeling. But I got on the vitamin B12, and I don't know, I pretty much cut out the whippets too. Dang it, Dak.
Every once in a while, maybe, but it's a special occasion thing for me.
They were the first drug I ever did, besides alcohol and nicotine, right? Like, I tried drinking 2 or 3 times, like, from the age of 14 to 18, but I don't know, I was a big straight edger, just say no, I fucking believe Nancy Reagan, right? And then, so, I didn't smoke weed or anything, and then I had my wisdom teeth out when I turned 18, and the oral surgeon, I got to the appointment, and he had asked me if I'd ever had nitrous before, and I hadn't, except for earlier that day I had a cavity filled and got nitrous for that. And he's like, when I told him that, and he's like, that was nothing. And he was like, he cranked that shit. I swear, like the horizontal blinds in front of me, like they all turned different rainbow colors and started scrolling, and then the whole scene started spinning 360 degrees, like it was going down the drain. And I was hearing Super Mario Brothers music. And it was amazing. And I came out of there and I called my friend. I'm like, I want to smoke weed. Like, that was like my career of drugs started right on that day.
Tell you the first time that I did something similar to nitrous. This is not a recommended thing. I'm not trying to brag about this. Like 100%. Whenever I tell you guys my experience with drugs, I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to I'm just trying to share an experience, because it's like, I mean, that being said, I used to huff these aerosol canisters that had pretty similar effect. It's like, a whippet canister. And I was doing stupid shit. I'm saying, when I was 14 years old, I started with the dust off things. And then I found out that, you could do the same thing from whipped cream canisters. And the stupidest thing I did, I swear to God, man, I took a can of Raid rope spray.
Whoa,
and
man.
held it upside down, and it creates a little funnel where it sprays the Raid stuff out first, and then it's just pure aerosol. And I kept it in my mouth, and it would spray a little bit of Raid in my cheek, but I would huff it and I'd get that same effect.
That's hardcore, man.
Oh man, I'm surprised my brain's still living, man.
Wow.
Our bodies take a lot of abuse. Like the people would always invoke the dust, that dust can, the lady, the Walking on Sunshine lady. You know her? People every day, all my whippet shows, people like, he's walking on sunshine. He's walking on sunshine. Oh man.
Memory lane.
It's not good, man. I've been through some, dark times with some substances, but I have mixed DMT with nitrous oxide before.
That sounds fun. I think I'd like to mix nitrous, DMT, and LSD. I think those together would be a really nice combination. And MDMA. I'd like to throw that.
Yeah, mixing psychedelics is beautiful, man.
I've candy flipped before, but I've never really gotten fucked up from DMT. I sort of had a half a hit once.
I can tell you guys about what my experience was like tonight, if you guys would like me to share.
Yeah, please. Yeah, we never did. We started talking about that, but we never.
So yeah, like I said, I tried it. I got the Chonga first, and the Chonga was just about a bowl's worth. I smoked it out of a chillum. You know what a chillum is, right?
That's it's almost like a giant one hitter, right? Is that right?
It's like a giant one hitter, yeah. So I loaded the chillum with the Chonga, and I had mixed about a dose of DMT. I want to say about 0.2. If my math is correct, it was an eyeball, to be honest. It was a little keys bump worth of DMT that I mixed into the Chonga. I loaded it into a bowl, and I was listening to Tool and I was meditating. Tool's a very good, I think I like listening to Tool and blasting off. And honestly, I've been having a lot of sleep paralysis, and what I feel like is encounters with dark forces. I know you don't believe in dark entities, and I think Justin said that he believed they were reflections of his inner I guess they're reflections of yourself, in so many words. But I've been having these reoccurring sleep paralysis experiences where I feel like demons are in my room and holding me down. And then as I sit through it and accept what's going on and just remind myself these things aren't real, I'm more powerful than they are, I actually astral projected, for lack of a better word, had an out-of-body experience and floated out of my body. And so I've been trying to figure out what's been going on. So the reason why I did DMT was to kind of explore these realms further, these inner realms. And I was really pushing myself tonight. So I did the Changa after meditating for about like half of the album of 10,000 Days. I might have said that wrong, but yeah. So it's like that album, 10,000 Days by Tool. I listened to about half of it, meditated, did a little ceremony ritual where I rang a bell, and just kind of there's like an echoed bell, and it just really helped me purify my space. It's just it's just nothing meaning, but it subjectively induced me to kind of have a more relaxed experience, because I've had some really scary trips on DMT that I can tell you guys about later, but this time was super beneficial. I learned about these things called soul contracts, where basically we make agreements about our personality and our characters. Like we agree that we're going to be charismatic, or we agree that we're going to have low self-esteem, or we agree that we're going to be afraid of authority, or we agree that all these things during our most developmental years of our growth, we become these people. And like some of these agreements that we've made subconsciously hold us back. And I first of all wanted to go into that and break down some of those fear boundaries. So I was I was doing work when I did this DMT, and I basically, the first bowl that I finished was just this, I felt like this very loving, like motherly energy, and it feels so like cathartic and healing, like for you. Like if you're going through depression or anxiety, it's like it was almost like this, not melted away, but like definitely like soothed, and almost filled this hole. I knew there was still a hole there, and I knew it was going to be there after it was gone. And you hear like these little voices go, uh-oh, whoops, here you go, like these little like high pitched like like echoes, and it's like it's almost like trying to like scare you, but like it's like it's like, uh-oh, you went too far, whoops, here we go. And it's like as soon as that happens, because I've gotten to a point in time where I believe that it's like I think I'm not coming back from this DMT trip. Like I've gone far and felt like I was dying, and I forgot that I smoked it, and like that's not a really pleasant experience, because the whole time I'm trying to get out of that, I'm like, oh God, I gotta get back to my body, and I'm not really like understanding what the experience, what else I could be gaining from it, because it's like certain, like I believe that fear of death actually is some traumatic, I guess past life probably. I mean, I've read things. I'm not 100%, convinced of anything, but like, I'm an agnostic, not an atheist when it comes to things like that. So I consider a lot of these things, and I try to give the most objective view that I can. So bear with me if I'm using really heady language. But
you can say what you can, both of you guys, and anybody can say whatever they want on this show. They really can. Like, yeah. So that's totally cool. And I did have one thought about like I had a couple thoughts about what you were saying.
Sure.
With the whole thing about not coming back, like, right? I've and this to you, Justin, too. That one thing somebody told me, and I don't know if maybe you could confirm or deny this, is that if you don't smoke enough DMT, like it can be like you start going down this white tunnel but you never break through to that white tunnel, and if you like go like too low of a dose, you can like it can feel like you're stuck in that tunnel, this white void for in an indefinite period of time. Is that like, and that sort of reminded me what you were talking about, where like and I think it's one of the most interesting things about DMT is this time dilation where 15 minutes can turn into like an eternity. That's not something that we are able to achieve in any other way. I don't think, besides dreaming. Maybe dreaming is the only way that like time is affected so much.
Yeah, I have had the experience where I didn't feel like I was going to come back, but I've had it both like heavily like hitting the pipe and lightly hitting the pipe. Like it almost doesn't matter how much you take. It's just like circumstances almost. It's pretty interesting. I've had some heavy trips from just trying to get a taste of it, you know, and it was like, nope, you're going in there. And then I've had like no trip from trying to smoke like a
I can attest to that.
And the other thing at the beginning you were talking about, Trip, you were talking about sleep paralysis, and that's a documented thing, right? Like, what I've heard about that is like some people believe it explains like the idea of alien abductions, like because there's a chemical in our body that like is produced in people that like when they fall asleep. It paralyzes your muscles, like so. Basically, so you don't act out your dreams, and with the sleep paralysis, it's like you wake up or partially wake up before that sleep paralysis kicks in, and like for some people, it can feel like you're just completely wide awake and you're just frozen. Other people continue to have in like a dreamlike state where they might see aliens or what you're talking about, like those evil kind of spirits, it could be like waking dreams almost. Like, this is what I saw on Discovery Channel. So take it for what it's worth. You know, it's not like I didn't study this or but I think it's interesting because it's also something I've experienced at least once where I've woken up and not been able to move, and it's so like it just. Like, and especially if it's really bothering you, like, if anything, at least know that you're not alone in experiencing that.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, I've talked to a lot of people about it. There's actually a guy named Richard. I think his name is Richard Monroe, in the Monroe Institute. He's got a lot of YouTube videos about this, where he talks about facing those fears. Those entities are trying to keep you from having this non-physical experience. Supposedly, you're a lot more powerful in the non-physical realms than you are in the physical realms. They want to keep you here, lower and anchored down, so that you're basically subject to a lot of these. Because do you ever hear like voices? Not voices, but there are overwhelming thoughts in your head that are saying I'm insignificant, I'm not special, this girl doesn't like me, blah blah blah. It's like these voices, according to Mr. Monroe, aren't even really us. They're like these psychic entities that we've latched onto that have been, dropped off into our, mindscape through being associated with other people who have put those thoughts in your mind. But those aren't you talking about that. It's, these psychic entities that kind of parasite off of your, your power to create your reality, basically. So, what do you think about that, Juice?
Yeah, I've actually had to I've had some concepts that I'm getting a little drunk. No, I've had a few conversations about that. One was at the festival in September a few years back. Beautiful person. He's also in. I think he worked at some psychiatric hospitals, and he was talking about schizophrenia and how we tell people with schizophrenia the voices in their head isn't real, like you're imagining it, pretty much like you're batshit crazy. But he was like, what if we told them it was real? And it obviously is real to them. Like, they don't see it indistinguishable factor between. I mean, those voices are real to them. They kind of dictate their lives at some point, you know. And what causes it, I don't know. If it's, I don't know. It's a mystery of the universe, but I like to think of angels and demons the way that religion has portrayed them, but like as they are psychic entities. They are of the psyche. They are our different personalities, our different spirits that we can inhabit, and I mean, it's pretty complex, and I don't want to speak in certainty about all of this, but like I see there are different spirits that inhabit my body, like at different times. You know, I've got the spirit of joy and the spirit of anger, and like all these different, what we would call spirits, yeah. And
even the spirit of alcohol, right?
And the spirit of alcohol, the whiskey spirit. But yeah, I mean, yeah, and same with plants, with cannabis or kratom or ayahuasca. They're just like spirits. It's just different, different vibration, energies.
I read something recently about schizophrenia where that, you know, I forget like if it like what led them to this conclusion, but basically the conclusion was that that schizophrenic people do hear voices, but the voice that they hear is their own, and they just aren't able to distinguish it. You know, because like what you were saying, Trip, that people that the voice in your like the negative voices in our head, you think of them as like psychic entities. Well, that almost like the same, and I think that's the same voice that the schizophrenics are hearing, but they hear it as a completely separate voice, like
right. And outside of their head.
Mm-hmm, and I think it's really interesting because like the idea that I was personifying like my other drug experiences during my DMT, and that I was like anthropomorphizing like my previous states, or that make, I don't know, I just think that and it's interesting too, you can get spiritual with it too, where it's like we're all like, if you start, you know, like if you start thinking of like my favorite stories are ones that where I see myself in them, and I think I can see myself in any true story. Like I can see myself in everyone, and I can see I don't believe in, like, I think there is only us. Like there is no, I don't think there is God, and I don't think I've never encountered anything but us, I think, and I barely encounter anything but me. I don't really fully understand it, but like I think it's interesting that like drugs can, and even religion too. I feel like God and the devil, those are other just reflections of ourselves. You know, like it's just our animal instincts are the devil, like lust and greed and like I don't know what like
lust, greed, jealousy, gluttony, all the 7 deadly sins. Basically, it's like
that's our animal nature. That's like before our cerebral cortex evolved over top of our brainstem. It's like that's like the lizard brain, and I think of like the cerebral cortex is like a layer of frosting that formed on top of our previous brain. It's like it's the God, and the devil is like the brain that existed before we had words, and I don't know, like the I don't know, yeah.
You heard the Matrix, Matrix theory, like the movie The Matrix.
The simulation theory.
Sure. This is the Matrix. You guys are part of it. I don't know.
It is pretty much what you're talking about.
I agree. I mean, I wholeheartedly agree. Like, you know, it's like the simulation theory says that our universe is a CPU. So it's basically like, you know, every time you start up a video game, you know, it's a big bang. And, it's like we are just, simulations of the same, central processing unit. And like it's basically quantum physics is proving this, more and more all the time.
It begs the question, what's outside of it, though, then?
Well, yeah, what created it? I mean, we can probably hack into it if we're a part of it, though. It's like, if we're having a subjective experience of this, it's like, have you seen that movie, Inception? Where Leonardo DiCaprio tells that little girl, he's like, when you're dreaming, your brain is simultaneously experiencing and creating this you're experiencing this thing that you're also creating at the same time, but your brain is so good at doing it that it doesn't realize it. And like, does that compute? Did that make sense?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah.
It's like, and I mean, I think that's like what we do in dreams, and in reality, it's like another level of that. Like in Hinduism, Vishnu is dreaming this universe, this reality. And it's like, Vishnu is the preserver. He gets incarnated as Krishna, blah, blah, blah. Basically, whenever we dream, and we could be dreaming this whole thing right now, this whole conversation. I've had in-depth conversations in my dreams. And like, you, me, Justin, my bed that I'm sitting on are all constructs of my, my subconscious or unconscious mind. But I feel like I'm, centered into my experience. I'm having this subjective experience, but I'm also creating all these, objective, subjective experiences. But like, it's like, I mean, that could be what's going on right now. It's like, I could be creating you, you could be creating me. I could just be a part of your imagination, and your brain's so freaking crazy awesome that it just doesn't even realize it's doing it.
Yeah, I think I just smoked DMT like 10 minutes ago. I don't even have a show.
Right? Oh man. Dude, yeah, man, and I've had these dreams that I wake up in layers of like another. I feel like I'm awake and I'm walking around. I go downstairs, get a glass of water, and then all of a sudden I wake up, I'm in my bed. And then I'm like, okay, I guess that was a dream, so I'm gonna go get up, walk around, get some glass of water, and I wake up, I'm in my bed again. And that should happen as layer after layer.
You've had that happen before? That's crazy. That's fucked up.
Several times, man. It's like my dream's trying to tell me I'm asleep. And then it's like it's trying to cue me into this lucid dream state where actually I realize, okay, I'm dreaming now. And then I start levitating above my bed and manifesting shit. It's like, and it also happens with sleep paralysis, because whenever I have sleep paralysis and I get past that fear that those aliens or the demons are in my room, I get past that, I'm like, all right, demons aren't real, they're just, a projection of my insecurities and blah, blah, blah. And then I just fucking vibrate. I go into this, because like what they say is you'll feel a vibration, and that vibration is basically your unphysical body, and your physical body are synchronized by a vibration. And when you start to feel that vibration, your unphysical body's, becoming on a different wavelength. So you're trying to get out of your body. And it's just, I mean, I don't know what induces it, man. I honestly have no idea. Sometimes I think it's the time of night that I fall asleep. Sometimes I think, like, what's going through my head before I go to sleep. Sometimes I think it's the stars in the sky lining up and everything. It's just perfect. And it's just this certain amount of time where I'm supposed to experience this. Like, I honestly have no idea. Some people say that, sleep paralysis and these, out-of-body experiences happen to them during a certain time in their lives, like stress-induced times in their life. And then it just stops, and they just stop having these experiences. But I mean,
hi, Bobby Kim. Bobby Kim, are you still there? Bobby Kim is here.
Bobby Kim.
Here.
What's up, Kim? Bobby Kim.
Nice. I have one more iPad. You want to come in, Bobby?
Bobby Kim.
They are
Bobby
awesome, dude.
Kim,
They know
another one of our friends.
Should we do it? Like, Bobby Kim, will you friend request me? If you do it, then I'll pipe you in.
Bobby Kim Johnson says, it's like how DID, formerly known as multiple personality disorder, patients develop multiple characters, beings within themselves to cope with trauma. And yes. I love you, Bobby Kim, and I hope you're doing really well. And I hope I can come visit soon. But I think they said yes to being beamed in. I don't know.
We might have a little bit harder time hearing Bobby Kim. The microphone on this one, or the speaker on this iPad's all fucked up.
If one of us used to go, I don't mind dipping out.
We'll try it out. I think I want to try this. It'll be cool. That I've never had 3 guests in before.
I'm excited.
I'm too. This is fun.
Where's Don to tell us how privileged we are?
I know, right? He's right. I mean, I got 3 iPads, an iPhone, and a TV screen here. I mean, like, and I got the door open, and the fireplace going. I mean, come on, like this. Like,
Sorry,
I couldn't be more American right now.
I tried my best.
Hey, Juice. I saw Bobby Kim at Eeyore's birthday, like, last weekend.
Hi, Bobby Kim.
Oh,
Hi. I'll put you up there in just a second, but nice to meet you. I'm Jason. Here we go. Ready?
Oh, so, Jason, Bobby Kim, I don't know if I'm at liberty to say this, but, yeah, Bobby Kim introduced me to polyamory. I hope I'm at liberty to say that, but,
It's too late now.
yeah.
Sweet. Like, did she introduce you in a biblical sense, or maybe that's inappropriate to ask, but that's also too late now.
Oh, no, just the idea.
Well, that's a little less interesting, but okay. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to hear your guys' sex stories. That's all. I'm sorry, Bobby. I'm so sorry. Bobby Kim, I'm sorry. Do you mind turning your phone or your camera landscape?
Hey, how do I watch the screen chats for, like, the people messaging in?
If you have a computer or another phone, you can bring up the show and watch it.
Oh, yeah, I got a computer.
Yeah, that's what you'll have to do.
Wow.
And this looks really good, guys. You guys look amazing.
This is some of the tribe that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, you do have a lot of good friends. Let's see. Hey.
I don't know how. It's
This is so weird.
tears.
We are just products of your imagination.
It's true.
Yup.
This is the best trip I've ever had. Fuck, I'm just glad you guys aren't demons. You guys are awesome. You guys are my god now. Dang it to heck. Crucify me, bitches.
We'll crucify you with kindness.
Alright, that's the best way to do it.
Actually,
Did we lose you?
can I touch back on the demon thing for a sec?
Yeah, like the floor is yours. Tell us anything you want to, and then after you're done with that, tell us how you know these crazy too.
Okay, so it's actually really interesting, right? Like, as y'all are talking about demons, because y'all know Rain. Me and Rain are actually talking about that whole concept of how it's just projections of thought, but not necessarily even your thought. And people that I guess like delve in dark magic, or you can even go as far as to say like bigots, will like manifest these entities that then will stick on people trying to drain them. And then a lot of us light workers, for instance, not necessarily in this lifetime, but previous lifetimes before, we have taken on a lot of these entities because we are strong enough to release them and offer them back into the earth so they can be transformed. Because it all came to the idea of like one of my friends like legit being possessed, not into the sense of like where they couldn't control their body or anything, but to the sense that they could feel down too, like, what really got me thinking about this idea is, like, I had been psychically attacked before, where I was having a really good night, we were at this party, somebody who I really didn't like and still don't like to this day.
I know who you're
Goes
talking
in,
about.
kind of hangs around the crowd there. Yeah, like, he walked, like, I was standing in the middle of the yard talking to a friend, like, all out by ourselves, and he walked across and purposely bumped into me. Like, where he hit me on my shoulder just immediately was icy cold. And then for the rest of the night, I was so anxious. Literally standing in a corner, and I could not even talk to tell my friends, like, how I was feeling. And this person that attacked me showed up in my dream that night. And whenever I saw that, I was like, okay, I kind of know what's going on. And I had to recruit the help of AJAM to kind of nag this being off of me because I was so weak to the point of not being able to do it myself. And I need to ask Rory what the name of this deity is, but there's this whole, like, path of, I don't necessarily want to say witchcraft, but it's basically like this path of deciphering angelic, like, there's a name for this other than demon. I'll look that up and definitely let y'all know, because this has definitely been talked about before.
Is it Enochian magic?
God, I really can't. I don't know. It came up because I actually had a protection medallion that I got, and it had this angelic language on it.
Look up the Book of Enoch.
Enoch. Yeah.
Oh, hey, that sounds really familiar, actually.
Crowley was doing it with Enochian magic. There's like ciphers, these big old circles with crazy like language letters, and like he was channeling these higher entities that were supposed. Yeah, it's Crowley. Crowley tried to synchronize Kabbalah with the Book of Enoch. And,
Is that from the? That sounds like the Bible, right? Is that book the Book of Enoch? Is that what? Or am I wrong?
It's in the Gnostic text.
Yeah, supposedly extracted from the original version, or one of the more original.
Oh, like
versions
Dead
of
Sea
the
Scroll
Bible.
stuff, like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's crazy. You guys should look into it. The Enochian magic. It's intense. It's really complicated. I tried to just, understand it. I wasn't really interested in, channeling any entities. Because supposedly these are, H.P. Lovecraft type of deities that really don't give a fuck about you or me. And they'll
Like
promise...
Chutlalab, right? Or I could never pronounce it.
Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. Yeah. Thank you. I kind of him and FSM. They're kind of it's tongue in cheek for me, but I consider. Say it again. I'm sorry. I can never remember. Cthulhu.
Someone's pissed off at our conversation right now.
Oh, somebody's always pissed off.
Uh-huh.
It's probably John's back.
I mean,
Me and
I'm
this
not
person that we're talking
advocating
about, these
Crowley,
psychic entities, demons,
nor am
were
I
saying
disadvocating Crowley. He did a lot of good uncovering of information, but I think that's what you're talking about, Bobby Kim.
there's this realm of entities
No, it definitely is.
They're inside out. They can't feel, and they're jealous of us because we can feel. And so they seek to torment us. This was the theory that we were talking about. They're like static-y creatures, very, very dense and slow-moving, and just inside out, can't feel. It's just, I have a lot of empathy for that. That seems very lonely.
Yeah, you're all in Texas, right? Wait, no, this is Oregon. Never mind. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. But fuck. I'm hanging the Hubble, and I was going to hang it with the state of Texas. I'm going to see if I have the state of Texas. just in your guys' honor.
I'm in Houston.
And
Are you not in Texas?
I didn't
What did
hear,
you say,
I'm
Bob?
sorry.
Are you not in Texas?
No, I am in Madison, Wisconsin. I've never been to Texas, and in
Yeah, I'm
fact,
from Austin. Or I'm from Lubbock, but I'm in Austin.
I had my kids for about the first 5 years of their lives not certain whether Texas is a real place, and I'm quite proud of that. Every time they would lose something, or they'd be like, "Where's my teddy bear? Where's this? Where's that?" I'm like, "It's in Texas. It's in Texas. It's in Texas." And they're like, "Is Texas a real place?" And I'm like, "I'm not sure. I've never been there." Now they go to school, and now they know Texas is real.
Where's my teddy bear? Deep in the heart of Texas.
Nice,
We
nice.
ride horses to school, and there's cactuses and cowboys.
I used to say everything was in the basement of the Alamo.
But we'll never forget that teddy bear.
You guys know that from Pee Wee Herman, like in Pee Wee's Big Adventure. He goes to visit the Alamo, and he asks the tour guide, "Where's the basement?" And everybody in the tour starts laughing at him, and he's really embarrassed. Because I guess there's no. I'm assuming, I've never been there, but I'm assuming there's no basement in the Alamo.
I've never been there either, and I don't know, I've been at San Antonio a few times.
Yeah, I've been there
Surprising.
once, but I don't know.
Was there a basement? There might be. There could be a secret one. You never know.
It was a bunker, you know. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to trust Pee Wee's Big Adventure. I think I think it could be used as source material for almost anything, and it's gospel. It's pretty much gospel here.
Pee Wee's life.
Pee Wee, he got the rawest deal of any celebrity scandal in history, right? Michael Vick, anybody can do anything. He jerks off in a porn theater and can't get work again for the rest of his life. I mean, come on. I jerked off live on the Book of Face, and I'm going to get famous.
Dude, did you see Pee Wee and Cheech and Chong? He was in the Cheech and Chong movies too.
No, I didn't see Pee Wee and Cheech and Chong. That sounds like a good combination.
Oh god, he was doing coke with Chong, and like, then they got into arguments. They sent him off to Timothy Leary. Timothy Leary was in that movie too. It's crazy. Pee Wee's a crazy person.
Pee right here.
I believe it. I love his show. Like, have you seen his Christmas special?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. That thing is amazing.
Pee Wee taught me how to pogo.
I just want a chorus line of Marines to lift me off my feet and carry me up a staircase or something. I don't know. I want to do a remake of Material Girl with Marines in uniform.
Wow. I can help you recreate that.
Nice. You guys will have to be guests. I don't know. I have to, you can be I don't know. It's still. I guess we'll still call it the Echo Chamber, right? The Echo Playhouse. I don't know. Craziness.
All right, let's wrangle up. Like, what? Pick a topic. Pick a topic.
Oh, nice. You guys, somebody's got to leave that going. It's been quiet in here without the echo going. I can't create the echo right now. Oh, it's got to balance the feedback though. It's very technical.
Ouch.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. I can't live without the sound of my own voice. It just seems so quiet in here. Well, this makes it all much more confusing, but. Oh, we should do a round of row your boat. I'll start. Row your boat gently down the stream.
Row, row,
Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Row, 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 row your boat gently down the stream. Sorry. I try to sing around by myself. It works pretty well. But I'm not a very good singer, though. Well, that's fun.
Not with that attitude, you're not.
You're right. I critique myself way too much. People believe it when you say you suck. People believe you. I can't believe it. I always give people the benefit of the doubt, even if they tell me they suck. People believe me when I say I suck.
You are the creator, man. All your dreams can come true. You just have to make them.
That's like the Lego movie. Like, you are the special. Have you guys ever seen like this "Everything Is Okay" montage? Oh, Trip, do you mind if I'll keep you on, but do you mind if I don't know, I won't. Maybe I'll just put it in the links afterwards. But it's like, it's.
No. You can cut me out and then call me back if you want.
No, I could leave you on with voice and just put the video on, but it's too long to watch, I guess. But I'll post it in the links, and it totally is I think it's the inspiration for "Everything Is Awesome," the song, which really has like a duality kind of meaning. Like everything is awesome, and it's sarcastic, but it's also like everything is awesome because there's the people have the power to change things too. Like, and like so like this "Everything Is Okay" has a really similar message. And it's like this London protester that does like with bullhorns does these like public protests, and it in like 10 minutes it encapsulates the entirety of the Lego Movie, which I think is one of the deepest, funniest movies ever made. I think.
Yeah. Dude, I agree. Dude, that's man. I want to see that.
Yeah, I'll post the link. I mean, unless you guys think, I don't know if it's a good idea to watch a 10-minute show with like just us hanging around. That's not. But like, I mean, if you think it's a good idea, I have no idea what makes for good television, right?
Let's take the vote.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys look so comfortable right now. What do you have around your neck?
Yeah, I was literally like laying in bed, like about to go to sleep. Habitually checking Facebook. But the past 2 days have been like hella synchronistic. Like for real.
It seems like everybody. Trip, you were a yes, and I saw 2 more yeses. We're gonna watch this.
I definitely feel that synchronicity. Like, we had a Fear and Loathing experience, AJ and Imagine, in Oklahoma last weekend.
I'm He-Man. I'm strong as can be, and I brush my teeth with regularity. Once in the morning and once at bedtime, and after each meal so my teeth will shine. You'll remember this saying if you rehearse.
Whoa! The battery just fell out. The power of Grayskull just came tumbling to the floor.
No. You dropped me.
No, it wasn't you. But like, if you were a hit of acid, it'd drop you. No, I did.
Oh, I'm turned on.
Right? You should be. No, I'm just kidding.
Now I gotta tune in and drop out.
Nice. Here we go. This is it. Wait a second. Wait.
You can do it, Nikki.
I'm gonna manage this somehow. Here we go.
Everything you read in the mainstream media is 100% true.
Oops. Hey, you're back. Can you hear it too right now, Trip?
Yeah.
Go back to your job. If you have not got a job, you are a worthless human being. Consume until we have no planet left to consume. What you need to do is buy things that you don't need. That's the best way.
Trying to make
You
it
can
full
still
screen.
hear it, but
It turns off. Oh, here we go. Okay. There.
Of the economy.
Who's got the echo? Maybe there's a little bit of feedback or something. Does somebody?
I'm hearing that.
Does somebody have the show playing? Maybe it's just a little bit loud.
Is it better?
Yeah, that's better.
It wasn't me.
Good. Phew. Smooth. I like it. That's smooth.
Everybody should have taken some psychedelics, some mushrooms. Should.
This is the special part.
Hey, what's this thing called? I want to share it.
Everything is okay. Montage is everything is okay. Just the letters. Okay. Montage.
Lighting some rose.
Like the whole idea of the Lego movie is like this. Everybody's the special, and that like everybody, because he even uses the word special. Like even the bad guy, the main bad guy, like he has an opportunity to be special too. Like just reach out and be the change, right? Be the fucking change. Don't wait for Obama. I'm fucking Obama, and I'm here to march for fucking change. God damn it.
Yeah, man. Because it's like, I believe there's a power struggle because people want you to think there's a lack of abundance. They want you to think that, you know, the creator is somebody up in the sky and, you know, you got to pray to him to, you know, kind of make the difference.
What I really think it is, there isn't an abundant, there's a scarcity of labor. I think and it isn't until just in this moment in history that we really do have it within our grasp to get rid of the scarcity of labor. I for one welcome our robot overlords and let them take, like, they are the answer to why we have slaves, why we have third world countries that like the sweatshops, like they like we have plenty of shit, we can make enough, we just don't know how to get it around and like put it together. Like, but like if there's enough energy, there's enough water, like there's enough. We just have to like get past the greed and everybody having their own fucking castle. I don't know. We can build. We're going to have to build better cities because all our major cities will be underwater within 100 years, right? Like 80% of the human population lives on the coasts, and all the coastal cities are toast.
Have you seen that Rick and Morty episode, the third season one?
Is that only the second season's available on Hulu? So.
They released the first episode of the third season on April Fool's Day.
Oh, nice. No, I haven't seen it.
Damn it, I don't want to spoil it then.
Oh, go ahead. I don't mind spoilers. I don't.
I've got this theory that, like, money is potential energy.
No, don't spoil it.
No. I forget. Is Bobby Kim? Is that right? Bobby Kim does not want a spoiler. Shut your mouth, Shriv.
I'm not talking about it. I'm just going to go off on the tangent that's related.
I got your back, Bobby Kim.
I know, it just lags so much on my end that by the time I say something, y'all have already moved on.
Just butt in. Like, these guys, they've been trying to, like, pounce all over me all night. They talk over me all let's ignore them. It's your show now, Bobby Kim. These guys, I don't know how you put up with these guys.
Well, I kind of wanted to touch on...
I'm teasing, you know that, right?
touch on the idea of the scarcity of labor. Like, I also think that that's a myth.
Yes.
In order to turn us against each other. You know,
Yes.
to, like, there's not enough jobs for everybody, so we have to take jobs from one another, and you have to be better than this person, and you have to get this degree to do that. And as long as there's somebody below you, then, you know, you have it pretty good, and you won't be about, you know, the big man, you know, the system. As long as you have it better off than somebody else.
I think it's a myth that without money or like if people had roof over their head and food and whatever. I think it's a myth that they would just be lazy and wouldn't do anything. I think that's a total myth. I think people want to produce. They want to be part of something. Yeah.
Like, hey, this is
Imagine
fucking
how much
cool.
art we would have and inventions if we didn't have to go to work 8 hours a day.
Yeah, we weren't. I mean, not to. I don't. I don't degrade any job or profession. I've done. I've done a lot of jobs, but like I just don't. At least personally, I never found serving other people, ungrateful assholes, especially, fulfilling. I don't like. It's not fulfilling to flip burgers at McDonald's. It's not fulfilling to wait tables. It's not fulfilling. Like babysitting was halfway fulfilling. You know, like I don't know. Like when you're helping people that are appreciative, but like I don't know, just scraping by and not making enough money, while kissing people's asses that have too much money. It's like it's I don't know. I don't think that. And maybe it would be fine. That would be fine. It would be fine. But like those people that like do the jobs that really like serve other people, they don't make enough money to take care of themselves. And it's just like that's the really injustice. That's what that made me so bitter about working at Walmart was. And willing to steal I stole from them when I was 18, but like I stole a Super Nintendo and I forget. No, Nintendo. Was it Super Nintendo? I forget which one. I just think that I knew my job. Like I wouldn't be making enough. I was 18. I was looking at how much rent cost. I'm like, I'll never be able to afford to be able to live on my own. Like what the fuck? I just had this like overwhelming bitterness. Like, I don't know. But anyway, I do think like up until especially the 20th century, like, and it's still we don't have robots doing all our shit for us, but like there, I think who is gonna like volunteer to go work at McDonald's if they didn't have to, like I don't know. There's things that people want to do, but it's not gonna be. Well, I don't.
McDonald's.
What? Oh, there wouldn't be a McDonald's. Nice. Like right. Okay. That's fair. That's fair.
I have this terrible dream.
McDonald's will be like microwavable and freeze dried. You can just buy it from the store if you really want it,
Yeah,
but,
or whatever. Just factory produced, automated, completely.
Yeah.
But right, how do we get like we have cities of millions, right? Or like I don't even know how much are big. Like how do we supply food to that many people without not as well? It's basically conscripted.
They can grow their own food.
Yeah, that works on small scale, but it doesn't work on large scale. You're talking about like a dramatic population decline. I think like a rapid and sudden.
It's going to be lots of small scale projects.
Yeah.
We don't have to provide food for everyone because we all are capable of providing food for ourselves.
Bingo.
See, I'm imagining like humongous carbon nanofiber pyramids on the ocean that have living space for millions of people and produce like with space elevator carbon nanofiber space elevators to space.
Well, there'll be that too. But they'll mostly. I mean, those will only be for the people who want to submit to that kind of system.
Right. That's what I would think. Like, I think we should build it and they will come. I think if build enough of those that anybody who wants to live in one can live in one.
The Venus project is kind of scary if you think about it, man.
Say that. No, I'm not familiar. The Venus project, is that what you said?
Yeah, it's basically what you're talking about with like computers running everything and like there's no currency. I don't know. It's like it's really like a utopian, and it's a great thing.
Can I say something about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally.
I just found out about Dr. Lilly. He's the person who designed ISO tanks. They're sensory deprivation chambers. I don't know if you've heard of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tanks with they have water that's body temperature. Few thousand pounds of Epsom salt, so you float. It's the same buoyancy as a human body, and so that it's completely dark, completely silent outside of your bodily functions. You hear your heartbeat and everything. Anyway, this Dr. Lilly, he's the one who designed it, and he would go into these chambers on ketamine and LSD, and he was trying to map out the process of consciousness, and he found these two different entities that are kind of pushing consciousness. One entity he called Echo, and the other one is SSE. SSE is solid state entity, and that's like the Matrix kind of technology. What it's trying to do is it's trying to make everybody the exact same thing, everything the exact same thing. It's wanting us to offload our responsibilities onto technology. It's wanting everything to be all one, which would be the death of consciousness because you have no movement. And Jason and I talked about that kind of when we touched on what is life without needs. Like there's no movement, it's stagnant. Like there's just one thing. And then the other one is Echo, and it's like the deities that kind of try to get us to be individuals, try to be ourselves, and that encourages consciousness. So it's kind of a weird concept, but this guy's a genius. He's a neuroscientist. He was trying to talk to dolphins and stuff. But Dr. Lilly, I would suggest checking him out.
Oh, I have a couple. I guess I have a response to that too. Like the, I too thought that was a really interesting question when you asked about or like when we were talking about the like a life without needs where you didn't need I think you asked me if what it's like to if you didn't have to eat or shit or and I think the human race will be a long ways away from ever being away from need. Well, I guess we don't. In the end, we don't have any needs, right? We could all just die, right? In the end, that's probably what will happen as a species, right? We'll just go extinct. But assuming all of our needs are based on the idea that we stay alive, or we eat to stay alive, we do and if we I think as a species and as a higher consciousness, I really want to I want to see us and I really do think machines are the only answer for keeping to support us. I'll tell me what you guys think. I say this a few more than once on the show, but I mean it though. I want to write the next declaration, a new declaration, one of interdependence. That we're all dependent on one another. We can't survive without. There is no country or line that you can draw where I'm going to be safe here, and we all need each other. And so I want to write a new declaration that's and then.
Actually, I want to touch on the technology.
Yeah, go ahead.
It reminds me so much. There's a huge backstory to this. Okay, and it all goes back to how we believe Lubbock, of all places, is actually a center of collecting energy. And we had this theory on it for a while. And I found out about it because my friend who worked at a metaphysical store at the time, which is now closed, unfortunately, there was this really, really weird instance where she got to the store, she closed the store, and then she got to the store the next morning. I don't know if it was her or her coworker or whatever, but there was this one rack of stones that had been lifted up and spilled, and then a couple of them were arranged in a circle, and then there was one in the middle. And then they checked the security footage, and 1 second the stones were there, on the rack, and then the video blacks out, and then it goes to the stones being spilled, and then the one in the center started glowing. like, some of the rocks are, like, scattered in the direction of this one book, and it was talking about the city of Telos. So, like, this book in particular, like, anything that has to do with channeling, like, you can't believe everything, because at some point the person's ego gets involved. And so, like, you have to take all of that to heart of, like, what you actually believe. Being the Book of Telos, and it goes to the, I guess, the energy center, because basically it was like a Atlantean society, like a very progressed society, and, you know, Atlantis, like, wanted to go underwater so they can continue to progress and not be perverted by, you know, what the ego and Christianity, or whatever you want to call it, you know, the damage that it was doing. And so their culture, the Telothians, who decided to go underground. And so, like, the theory is that they live on Earth, and obviously there's this huge force field, so, like, we won't be able to detect them or whatever. And there's these different tunnel systems that go from Telos, you know, it's like a straight, like, vortex up to the Earth. And the only one in Texas is actually in Lubbock, like, of all places. But the reason I wanted to bring it up is because there's this chapter on technology there. Things with a grain of salt, you can't believe everything, but it's really, really cool to think about this one particular person's channel of, you know, the Telothians telling them how they use technology with crystals. They have these giant crystal computers that allow them to know everything, you know, all past, all future, what everyone's doing on Earth, what everyone's doing in Telos, or whatever. And so they have this, like, really beautiful society of all of these wonderful gardens, and because of these computers, they have the ability to transport, I can't think of the right word for that, but like, basically, like, beam to certain places. So I think I can agree with you of, like, how incorporating technology is the next step of human consciousness. I mean, look at us right now. Like, we are all exchanging this information at such a fast rate.
No, I think that's really. I think that's cool you say that, because
this is technology and capitalism.
I thought you were gonna. I thought you were going to the idea that, like, my first thought was that you were gonna disagree about technology, and then but because I'm, like, I don't know, I wouldn't have said this if you hadn't said. But, like, I thought you were gonna what was I gonna say, that, like, oh fuck, I'm losing my train of thought. So the fact that we're, like, having this three-way conversation on Facebook Live, like it's already changing our consciousness, and I'm glad. So it's super cool that you, like, you know, like, you had the same thought that I did right at the beginning. So, and, yeah, no, it's common ground. So, long story short.
And, like, imagine all of these, like, nerds who enjoy coding and whatnot. Like, if they weren't forced to have 8 to 5 jobs, then we would be able to advance at a much faster rate. Like, once we don't have to spend, you know, like, $800 on a fucking iPhone.
Well, I'm a perfect example. Like, I haven't worked since November.
Speed up, you know?
I'm one of those nerds. Like, I mean, I was a psych nurse up until November, and, you know, like, I was, you know, like, I kind of had a Facebook habit, but I certainly didn't have a show, and it certainly, I didn't have, like, a show where I had 3 guests, and, like, I don't know, there was 100 viewers watching earlier tonight, and 10,000 people see the show every night. Like, it's a crazy show, like, and it's like, I'm doing it not because I have to, not to make money, and if anything, it costs quite a bit probably to put on the show, just like in the heating costs, right, and lighting costs, but I'm the living example of, like, if somebody doesn't have to work, doesn't mean they still want to do things, like, and I don't know, it does, your point exactly, it releases people's creativity to, like, I feel, if anything, I feel like I have to justify my existence now. Like, and here's this big production to justify my laziness. No.
Thank you for doing this, brother. This is awesome, man.
Yeah, well, thank you for being here, and thank you.
It's an honor.
It's awesome. It's awesome. You guys, like, this has really been amazing. Like, to have, like, I've never had a conversation. I've never been able to step back and have people continue and to have a conversation without me. Like, it's like, I've had guests before, but this is like a really, you guys are you guys make a good team.
Wouldn't have it without you, brother.
Well, it's an honor to meet all of you. Like, you guys are all like real life friends. It's pretty cool. I feel like I have real friends. It's crazy.
We're family, man.
Right.
Oh,
I love it.
Yeah, I'm like staring at this iPhone and this tablet in front of me, and I'm just like within arm's reach of my friends, and then I can see the reflection on another tablet, which then I can see you, and it's all like so very tangible, and like I can feel y'all's energy field like in the arrangement that these, like, it's fucking nuts.
I totally feel like like I said, I was kind of addicted to Facebook before I had a show, but like it was cold and it didn't give me this feeling of like real support. Like, but since I've been doing this live show where like I'm interacting with people and like people call, like, I don't know, one of my first live shows before Body Mouth Daily, I was just in a group doing a like a live broadcast. Like, somebody's like, it's like being in your living room, and it's like, it is like having somebody in my living. It's like I don't feel alone. And if anything, I hear my own voice with the echo usually. So it's like I keep myself company if no one else is here. So, no, I don't know, but like, no. My point is like,
Can we do an experiment?
yeah, this is social science, of course. I don't know if we've ever done an experiment. This is a first for social science.
86
Alright,
pills to do
so
an
let's all
experiment.
like not only focus on each other, but we were ground ourselves, and
I'll get down here.
all of us.
Hang on, wait for me here.
Send blessings, your own blessing, like whatever energy modality that is. Like, kind of give it into the camera of the device that you're using, and we're all just kind of like send this prayer out to one another, send these angels out, these thought processes.
I'll get grounded here. I missed some of that. What am I supposed to do next?
Oh, just arrange your hands, like, imagine these blessings, like, pouring your body, your hands, into the camera, to each other, and to who was watching the video, and who will watch the video. Powerful. It really makes me think about like the power of chant, or the power of music in general. And for example, I'll use like Animal Collective for an example. Like, every time I hear this one song, it makes me think of all the different times I've ever heard this song during really transformative experiences in my life. And that song has my own personal thought processes, attached to it. But then you think about every other, like, millions of people who have listened to that same song, and they've experienced these emotions, and they send it out and attach it to this song. So every time we listen to this song, we're all, like, building on a collective.
I think you and Trip both brought up things that made me think about how like I think him with this sleep paralysis, and there's one other thing with memory. It's just there's some. Oh, I think what I was thinking about earlier was with the dreaming. I think, and how you were saying people relive their Justin or Juice. Okay, that you were saying that how the brain recreates experience and then lives it at the same time. One of you guys were saying that, and it's interesting. Like they can do MRIs and and they're going to be able to read people's dreams. They have MRIs that look at the visual cortex. If they look at the visual cortex and see the activity, they can tell what a person's looking at. And the thing is, with dreaming, it actually recreates that. Like if you scan a person's brain while they're dreaming, it's like they're seeing it. It's your brain, exactly what you said, like whatever you guys said. It recreates that visual experience inside your visual cortex. Like it's like an echo of what happened before. And and using MRIs, we can be able to read people's dreams. Like it's pretty invasive, but it's like really like a legitimate, and we're on the cusp of that. And then I think with memory too, like what you were talking about, like Bobby Kim, I think where the association of like that we make, like the so like when we dream, it's like, for me, I think it's when I go a long time without sleep, like 24 hours, and if I go like 72 hours without sleep, it's no matter how long it is after 24 hours, it feels like that 72 hours, it all happened within one day. And I lose the order of events. Like it could have happened 2 days earlier, but I thought it happened, And what I feel like is like our brains have like this finite, like short-term storage, like a 24-hour cycle. And then if it goes longer than that, like your brain is just trying to collect it all into one day and file like 3 days worth of things, but it processes it like it's a one day. And anything that happens in that 24-hour period, if it's related to your survival, like especially if it's fear or something, like it's your body, your brain tries to remember things and run scenarios that so you can avoid situations in the future. Let's say even more interesting fact about that is if you study for a test and then take the test before you go to sleep and then come back the next day and take the test, you actually remember the material better after sleeping. Like, I don't know, there's something about sleep that I don't know what, and then I don't know, but I don't know, for me, I don't know, I'm just rambling now. That's way too much. Back, somebody take over. I'm running away and hiding.
You know what? I wonder what the evolutionary reason for dreams are.
Could you fix it so I can see y'all again?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Let's see. It's hard. I don't see what you see, so it's hard.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Thank you.
No, yeah, you bet. Oh no, I think like with rats, like for instance, they also, like after running a maze, the next day if they come back and run the same maze, they run it better than they did immediately afterwards. And I think the evolutionary basis for it. So like, okay, so let's say the maze, instead of being like just to find food, it was to escape a predator or something like that. Like, boy, you just barely escaped out of that situation. Like, well, now next time, like your brain, like when it goes to sleep that night, it runs various scenarios, potential scenarios of like, boy, how did I come across that threat, and how am I going to handle it again in the future? And so like if you perceive something, I think so. It also, besides running scenarios to like avoid future danger, it also is processing through what you went through that day. So it's kind of like I don't know. And I think and that's like what you were talking about with music, that how it relates to memory, I think, is when like every time you access a memory, it leaves it open to change. And music is like and sound, like just, and those things, and smells too, they like trigger special parts of our brain, I think. And so every time we hear them, it's like we associate, like we get all our past associations, but it also leaves us open to add new associations to those.
Dude, that's I couldn't have said it better myself, man.
I'm just glad it made sense then. Good. I get so nervous.
Dude, you're awesome, man. Seriously. You've got a lot going on in the head of yours.
Hey, I only have an associate degree.
You too, Bobby Kim, and you too, Justin. I mean, you guys are feeding me so much knowledge tonight, guys. Like, I really appreciate this conversation so much.
Yeah, it's been fun bouncing shit. It's been good. You guys are all awesome. I love you guys.
Love you too.
Hey, how long is the show? Because I can't tell.
Everybody love everybody.
Nice. How far into the show are we? The cap's at 4 hours. I just want to see how close we are to the end.
Yeah, it's now 3 hours. I saw it like maybe 15 minutes ago. It was 2 hours, so now it says 3 hours.
Okay, so we got a full hour yet. Nice. I don't have any control over it. It just the show ends at 4 hours.
Yeah.
I kind of
said I'd stay on a bit, but this is like really addicting, almost like. This is medicine, you know.
It's crazy in here, isn't it? It's super crazy. Like
you got a badass view, man.
there's like
people's faces like this every day, and then like live on Facebook with Jason. What? What?
like I can't I'm I feel bad. Like I don't want to be immodest, but like I really feel like this is something that's never been done before. Like it's completely revolutionary. Both I said to somebody in a group, on Messenger earlier, like that, because I was in a group chat and people were getting excited about the show, and I'm like, it's a combination of Cloud Atlas, like the show has like the phonographs and these woodcut illustrations from this nursery rhyme book that date from like the 1600s and like old radio broadcasts from the 30s it's inherently 21st century and like science fiction and most the Twin Towers, most of the 20th. I could try to encapsulate all of time, everything here, right? And then and then with the toys and the Playhouse and Mr. Rogers, it's like Mr. Rogers, Pee-wee's Playhouse, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, a dash of Alice in Wonderland, and a liter of I Love Lucy. And I do fucking love Lucy, I'll tell you what. No, like just like the forced perspective shit and changing size.
Did you say rabbit hole?
Did you say rabbit hole?
Rabbit holes.
Yeah,
Alice.
It's funny that you say rabbit hole because, you think of the idea that we are all just reflections of one another, and here I am staring into this screen, seeing this reflection of you on this screen and this person on this screen, and we're all in different places, and it's just continuing to learn for doing this with no lag with like 50 people. Like this can continually like expand infinite.
I said we're like eventually like, well, you said that Juice introduced you to polyamory. I mean, I think I do have in maybe 15 years. I'm figuring we'll be advanced enough. We're gonna have social science orgies, right? Just like this, except the whole audience will be here and we'll all be having virtual sex. And if I don't want to go vulgar with it, well, like we like it won't be long before we'll be shaking hands and we'll all be sitting in a room together, and there won't be Jason the star. It's just we're all hanging out in front of the fireplace.
Hey man, you gotta come to the festival, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, we gotta meet up at a festival some point.
I think that sounds amazing. I'd love to be fucked up with you guys.
Right on, man.
What?
Damn you! I can't believe it was Tripp's iPad fell that, so it's obviously his fault. Damn you, Tripp! How could you do this to me? You ruined the show, Tripp. You ruined the show.
You dropped me.
I know. I'm told. It's disrespectful to fucking just throw my guests to the floor, but like you pissed me off, Tripp. You pissed me off. Not maybe you'll learn this time.
I'm really happy I got to hear that and then like watch it afterwards.
I caught it. The only thing what made the loud noise was the friggin' He-Man toothbrush, not the iPad. So that's all right. I mean, I'm He-Man. I'm strong as can be. I brush my teeth with regularity. Once in the morning and once at bedtime and after each meal, so my teeth will shine. You'll remember this saying if you rehearse, and you'll be like the masters of the universe.
Whoa, man, did you make that up?
No, this is the toothbrush says that. I had this toothbrush, not this exact one. I found this at a junk store when I was like in high school, but I had the same model, and it's a He-Man electric toothbrush holder. Here, I'll play it for you.
I'm He-Man. I'm strong as can be, and I brush my teeth with regularity. Once in the morning and once at bedtime, and after each meal so my teeth will shine. You'll remember this saying if you rehearse, and you'll be like the masters of the universe.
Dang it to heck.
It all starts with brushing.
The activities of daily living. I have this show where I take my HIV medication on the daily, and I have my other show, I'm Clean as a Whistle, where I shower, and that's not quite on the daily. It's supposed to be, but I was trying to prove that not all hippies are dirty, but I'm failing. Because I take all my showers while I'm in the Book of Face, but man, there's a lot more pills than there are showers. And
Brush your teeth after every hit of DMT.
I say that I'm Clean as a Whistle is now replete with oral hygiene, so I try to always brush my teeth after the shower too. It starts with activities of daily living. It really does. It wasn't until I was actually a patient on the psych unit that I really came to appreciate the value of routine. Like I was always like this, even as a kid, I'm like this. I'm like a contrarian. I'm like, I'd never be in the military. I don't need a bedtime. I shouldn't have to be at school in the morning. I'll eat when I want to. I'll eat what I want to. I've lived that my whole life like that. I'm like, my mind, my comfort, nothing is, is not dependent.
I work at this residence center for foster kids, and these instability, throughout their whole lives. People coming in and out, not knowing where meals coming from, if they have, if they're going to get their next size shoe, whatever. And so, we are basically creating the most stable situation for them where everything is timed out. Every 2 hours they get a snack. They have 3 meals a day at the same time. Twice a day they brush their teeth at the same time. They take a shower at the same time. They get their clothes ready for the next day at the same time. Creating these routines with your brain to program them to become healthy individuals. Once you get it down, those exact routines aren't going to be important, but kids have so much on their plate right that brushing their teeth is the last thing on their mind because emotions.
No, I think that's really cool. I think that's really. I think I had to in some sense give up the idea that I'm not a robot, right? My mood and things are dependent on whether I'm the state of my physical body. But yeah, I'm still not the kind of person that I need a very, very light routine. I could go in the psych hospital with just 3 meals a day and showering and maybe doing some art. But to where it's and it's voluntary too. Where I think that's where I have such a chip on my shoulder about routine because it's so often associated with authority, right?
Yeah, I don't like that either, man. I was in a mental hospital and I didn't like being told when to eat and when to sleep, and when to have social time, when to watch movies, and, when to read. It really, gave me a negative impression of the routine, which was routine, like Bobby Kim was saying, is really good. It's good to, I guess, structure a little bit on your own. Have that discipline.
Or even it was support, but just that is people have buy-in and they're bound.
Reach the point where all your human basic needs are met, then you can scratch that routine and just make sure your needs are being met. You don't have to think about it. It's just second nature.
Yeah.
I have this idea of a rehab center that we invite people out to, like, this community center out in some wilderness and woods and the mountains, and we bring people in and we give them 3 months to just live. They don't have to strive to feed themselves anymore. They don't have to struggle. We feed them, we clean up after them to a certain extent. If they shit all over the walls, then we're kicking them out. But to a certain extent, yeah, we take care of their basic needs,
No, that's what we need. That's what people need. That's what the psych hospital, psych hospitalizations are 3 to 5 days. And, I don't know if these guys know, but I think you do. I worked on a psych unit for 12 years too as a nurse, and you can't.
Also, what I was after the 3 months, we would have 3 months of there's going to be all kinds of different stimulus in the environment. There's going to be art going on, music, gardening, construction, cooking, just poetry, all these different things that humans do is all going on at this place. And after the 3 months, they can choose to stay there for a little while. If it gets overpopulated, we might have to go build another community somewhere else. But yeah, for the first 3 months, it's just no worries. Your basic needs are taken care of, and you get to figure out what you want to do. Instead of what I have to do right now in order to survive. If I don't get a meal, I'm gonna die. No, just 3 months, nothing, no worries.
Beautiful.
And
The treatment center that I work at. Sorry, I
No,
keep
please.
interrupting. 'cause
No,
I'm
no,
so
go.
much.
That was perfect. Go.
But what's beautiful about this treatment center that I work at is we provide all the basic needs for these kids. I mean, they have therapists, but with the structure are allowed to just be kids, and then all of their issues about not being able to regulate or control their emotions that manifest in self-harm or aggressive behaviors, all of those things come up organically. So if their basic needs are being met of food, shelter, hygiene, then they are allowed to heal on their own. And so our job as direct care is just to help them identify their emotions. I see you're upset right now. Why are you feeling upset? What exactly happened? What did you do to respond to you being upset? And basically just push them through. Like I said, identifying their emotions. But I guess the reason I wanted to bring it up is because if our basic human needs are being met, then we're able to expand at a much faster rate. And again, imagine a life without capitalism, of where everyone's basic needs are being met. We're all going to be able to heal emotionally at a much faster rate.
Hey, Bobby Kim, I have a question for you. What do you think about free market? I mean, capitalism's got a negative connotation, and I've got my own thoughts about it, but do you think a free market should still exist, even though you believe in the kind of collectivism?
the free market are tricky, because I'm definitely, like, not a libertarian, because then that just, like, you know, like, takes out government and lets, you know, this drive and thirst for money completely take over.
I'm completely on your side, Bobby Kim. Capitalism is
money is necessarily the key when it's like I think money represents resources. In my opinion, I think I consider myself a libertarian, but not like I'm not a capitalist. I believe in a free market, but anti-capitalist type of philosophy. I'm just curious. I'm not really trying to get into an argument. I just want to know more because I believe in I think people who believe in free markets and people who believe in collectivism or socialism can coexist. But it's like we have to be able to accommodate for each other and not necessarily, you know, like stampede. Like capitalism, I would hate to have, you know, people, you know, buying up all the resources and hoarding all the wealth and all that junk. I don't think that can happen. I don't think that happens unless there is a government for them to hijack necessarily.
But I think it inherently perverts our goals and our directives. Like so instead of like about building a spaceship to the moon, it's about making money off building spaceships to the moon. Instead of making music, it's about making money off music. And then the goal isn't about doing anything. It's about having enough money to buy more stuff. You know,
I think you're
what does money do? What does money do but give you? It's like a middleman for resources. You know, it's like I consider money as like potential energy because it's like in today's world you can't really do much without it. But there's also other kinds of potential energy like knowledge is potential energy. Like resources are potential energy. You know, like networking, the people that we know. The resources that we have at our disposal, like the land that we use, you know, and the labor that we have, all that stuff is potential energy, and money gets in the way with that. I agree, but I think one centralized currency is awful. I think the more stuff we have to trade, the more stuff that we have to, you know, kind of mutually exchange and benefit each other is good. Like Bitcoin, you know, gold, silver, you know, like land, labor. All of these are things that you can trade. And to kind of make things fair and easy, in my opinion.
I'm gonna quick take it for a second, like just to finish up.
With this talk of like technology, like Bitcoin, like could very well be, you know, the exchange of the future. Is like, hey, like I want to trade you, you know, this massage for this haircut, but the massage costs more, or is worth more than the haircut.
Every system of currency is gonna fall. Everyone
agrees upon what they want
honestly,
to trade
like as I was saying that out loud, like I realized how that's like such bullshit because then you're putting, you know, one need or one art form, you're valuing that more than another. You know, so like this food that I eat is not worth more than the art that's hanging on my wall. Like everything should be an equal exchange.
Relationship. It really depends on, say,
right?
What is more important, the brain or the heart or the stomach? You know, like it's all. I mean, it's up to interpretation. I mean, they're all equal.
I'm gonna steal back because I just want to finish up my whole stick, like the whole thing about like I'm gonna draft a new declaration instead of independence. A new declaration because that one was flawed. We need a declaration of interdependence that we all need one another, like every single one of us. And then after we do that, you guys can actually be signers. I would hope I would invite you to at least be signers to a new constitution that I'm going to draft. And it's a constitution that more fully fleshes out both human and how about we say sentient life, right? We have to write the rights for the robots, and I'm also going to write the programming and the rules for the constitution will program the robots. And
I'm not trying to be an argumentative person. I have a devil's advocate argument for that.
No, I'm a contrarian. I'll contradict myself just to see where the flaws are.
Because I think it's just as important to recognize our interdependence as it is to understand that, you know, you should be self-sustainable in your own respect.
It's not possible. That's a myth. No,
there are people that can live out in the woods and, you know, take care of themselves.
Until they can't, until they die because they like break a leg or they have a crop failure or their water gets poisoned.
You know, people die naturally. Are you trying to say that people aren't going to pass away? Even
No, but like that, they're gonna call on somebody for help. Is what I'm saying.
They will call on people that they can trade with, but ultimately, you know, they are responsible for a large percentage of their life. I mean, the more you can do on your own, the less you have to rely on other people, which is going to reduce the burden of everybody else.
No, I think that's true, and I don't think people don't want to be dependent. I think that's another myth that the Republicans want. Like people just want to live on welfare. They want to, you know, they just want to suck at the teat, like. You know, like it is fucking bullshit. Like people want to contribute. They like they just feel hopeless and have no way of contributing. I don't know.
True. They restrict the individual's ability to do anything because, I mean, you have to have a business license. You know, you have to have all this permission to just, you know, do stuff that you should be able to do, provide needs for people that you should be able to just do.
Well, and there's this elitist ideas too. It's us too. Like I don't no one wants to listen to. They're like as soon as they see my show, oh, he says he's a scientist. What's your degree? What's your degree? It's like what's your degree? Like I mean I do have some, you know, I do have some education, but like the idea that like intelligence, like people who are like intellectual elitists have this idea like that intellect was like invented in colleges or something, right?
Yeah.
But it's completely the opposite. Like geniuses invented college. College didn't invent genius. You know, like it's like the people that like came up with the idea of higher education didn't go to college, right? Like the genius can be found anywhere, and like I try to put my worst foot forward. Like I mean I do have, you know, like I'm not like. I don't have a PhD or anything, but I have some professional experience, right? But I try to like make that the last thing people see because like everybody has a voice, and like I was the same person before I had an RN license. Like it's not that big. I'm not trying to brag about that, but I was the same person before I had a show. I was the same person before I had the echo chamber. The show, like I'm the same person that was in the first show as I am now, right? Like. I don't like that.
Max says that we're almost at 4 hours. Max, how far away are we from 4 hours? Can you see it? I can't see it right now.
It's 3:30 on my end.
Okay, half an hour, maybe like 10 more minutes. I'm gonna probably like cut you guys out and do a story time on the way. Let you guys want to hang out for story time?
That'd be great.
I mean, if we're just gonna distract you,
no, I won't distract.
I'll go ahead and sign off and then just watch it on the other end.
You sure? Okay, yeah. Like so you can talk for another 5 or 10 minutes if you want with these guys, or I think just the last 10 to 15 minutes I turn off most of the lights and put on a Batman mask and read nursery rhymes in a Batman voice.
Let's try to do 3 minutes of final thoughts. Who wants to go first? I think Justin, since you were here first, you can touch, and then you can. You or me can just decide who wants to go next. If you guys want to just touch on one thing or another.
That sounds awesome.
Alright, final thoughts on the night. Mainly it was good to see everybody here. Like, this is a surprise that I mean, y'all showed up on the show with me. I mean, and y'all have so many good things to say. I'd like to mention that I'm a little drunk right now, and have been doing this whole show.
But we haven't had a single cock shot, so like you're doing good. You're holding it. You're maintaining.
I spilled like 2 shots of whiskey earlier. My last 2 shots of whiskey. So,
alcohol abuse.
It's for my homie, and
No!
Everybody fell. Hang on. I just have to get you hooked up to the battery.
But no, this is definitely a good group of minds here, I'd say. And I don't know if normally I would join in, but like so many good things we've just touched on some good subjects here. It's what is going on? Chaos.
The phone and both iPads fell over. Like, Bobby Kim's battery had 5% left. I'm like, oh, I gotta get her on the charger, and then I knocked everything over.
This has been incredible, and I'm just like, it's out of this world. Unbelievable. I feel blessed. I hope nobody takes that the wrong way, that I'm like talking about religion or anything, but like I feel like, what the fuck is life? And I love it. So,
Like, well, most of my family's like, everybody's religious. Like, if I hated every religious person or every religious idea, I would hate. Like, I'd be filled with hate. Like, I'm an atheist, but like, I respect religious beliefs as much as I respect. Like, I want to be able to talk about atheism, so you should be able to talk about religion, right? And it's just, I don't know, it could be just a figure of speech with you. Like, nothing offends me is what I'm trying to say. And thank you, Juice. I'm going to call you Juice from now on, and thank you for being here. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for saying all that nice stuff just now, too.
Yeah, I love you, and this show's amazing. I don't know. It's 3:33 right now on my clock.
Nice. No rush.
Love you.
Nice. I didn't even notice we can see Bobby Kim now on the TV in the background, too. There's two of you, Bobby Kim.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I just want to say.
Well, I mean, like, on that note,
Go for it.
okay, I was just gonna say, on that note, like, there literally are two of me. Like, there's a masculine and a feminine. Because I noticed that you misgendered me earlier, so, I mean, no big deal, but I
No,
prefer
please correct
they,
me.
them pronouns because I identify as genderqueer or even as far as dual spirit. The joining of the masculine and feminine. Now that I'm talking, I'll go ahead and say my last words, too.
Can I ask you quick which pronoun you prefer?
Has been to be a part of this, of, like, they, them.
They, them. Okay.
Actually, like, gender neutral.
It's important to me to address people that the way they'd like to be addressed. So thank you for correcting me. I kind of consider myself genderqueer too, but I like to think that I like the dual spirit idea too, because I like to I've always liked to think of myself as having the best feminine qualities and masculine qualities, and I like to think that people are just people, and that there's like things that we associate with feminine and masculine, but that's just cultural ideas, right? Like, and I mean, I guess maybe some of them are, I don't know, but anyway, no, thank you for correcting me. Sure, and then. Please give your. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt either. Like, yeah, and you're very kind about not wanting to interrupt too. So, yeah,
No.
so you were.
Like, thank you. Like, this was so synchronistic and perfect, and it's been an absolute pleasure. And I'll go ahead and piggyback, and I'll say it's been a blessing. Now I'm gonna give this floor to my friend Trip here.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. And I mean, I'd like to start by saying that it's great to see you, Juice, and you, Bobby Kim. You guys look super amazing, sexy and beautiful, all in one. I mean, I miss you guys. I wish I could hold you in my arms. And Justin, Jason, I want to be able to meet you and, give you a big embrace, a big old hug, man, because this has been such an honor.
That would be awesome. I wish you guys weren't so far away. I'd like to hang out. We could have a big party or something.
We will, man. I promise you, we're going to manifest this one day.
Oh, I didn't give you guys, well, you're all still here, too. I wanted to give you all an opportunity to have this new this is a new segment here. We've got something called the casting couch here. All my guests have an opportunity to sit on the casting couch, of course, right?
All right.
You see it? Like, you see, it's a couch with fish and a fisherman.
And a tree.
Oh, dang it! The heck!
What you do?
Damn it! Now this time it's totally Juice's fault. Juice, you can still go on the casting couch.
I'm laying down.
Dang it to heck. For crying out loud. Here we go.
Oh,
Real
goodness.
quick.
You can look through the... Here, Hick, let me get you back up so they can see you.
So,
I'm so sorry. Okay, there we go. Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Alright. Real quick. I just want to say thank you for having me on the show. This is the most I've ever social media like in one time. Like
oh god.
I'd like to be on the show again if you would have me.
Yeah,
I
totally.
mean,
We'll do
this
this
really
again.
digs out a lot of like information and like I'd love to just talk about whatever subjects you guys have on, man, because I want to be a part. I want to contribute to this kind of scene, this kind of I guess movement, whatever we're doing, and like it's just beautiful to me, man. I'm so enthralled and I'm so excited to be a part of this and to I've been pulled on here, man. Like shit.
Is this your first night here, too? Is this your,
My first night meeting, first night being on the show, first night ever seeing the show.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Very cool, man.
I think
This has been an honor.
I've been talking
Like,
about it. I don't know if I talked to you about it, but talked to you about Jason more or less.
you might have.
It's one of those things, it's one of those things you hear about, you hear about and then you forget. That's, I don't know, people tell me about shows and no one knows exactly how great the show is until they see it, really. No, I'm just
Dude, your house is awesome. And no disrespect, I love everybody and I value everyone's opinion. Even though I may disagree and I may have my own ego trying to shine through and whatever, I truly, truly respect each and every one of you. And even everybody watching out there, thank you for being a part. Thank you for talking and contributing.
No, I felt that from all of you. I felt respect is important to me. I feel like that, I don't know, my big part of why I was on Facebook before I did any sort of show was just to fight bullies. I hate bullying. And I like to jump in the way of bullies for, and
But
so...
they're being angry right now. The bullies are being angry right now. Really angry.
Yeah. Someone's so pissed off. Hey, Bobby Kim, I would love to have a conversation with you more about, philosophy, really soon. We don't get a chance to talk or hang out much, so if you'd like to, add me on Facebook and just, or give me a message or even call me, dude, you're more than welcome to. I'd really appreciate that.
Hey, I say we all three comment
Yeah,
that real quick.
I would love that, because, it was so awesome seeing you at Eeyore's birthday and having that really nice, sweaty hug. And we're needed for that moment. It was just being your present. So it's, really nice that actually, I say see your face. I mean, I am seeing your face, but it's good to actually talk to you. But I feel like I cut Juice off on something, so.
And Juice, we should have a three-way conversation too, just so we can, all catch up. Dude, we go way back. We all met in Lubbock, basically. This is how the story goes. We all met in Lubbock. Very beautiful psychedelic culture, very beautiful awoken scene where I've learned so much and I've gotten so much healing from, all these people and so much more. And, Jason, man, you're a part of the family now too, brother. And I mean, we want to be a part of your family. We want to be open up to your, community, and we just want to grow and be a part, man. It's like such a blessing, such an honor.
No, this was I feel like it was a really special night. This is, I talk about this being like a social experiment, right? Where, it's me interacting with people, but this brought it to life in like a whole nother way. You guys already have, you're actually friends already, so you bring this feeling of camaraderie and you were sending good vibes even before you called in the show, and Bobby Kim, you invoked the prayer earlier where we that incorporated everybody.
So beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was really, it's really and that's where the respect thing too comes in, where it's everybody's really just everybody's here for positive reasons,
for HIV positive reasons.
Yes, spread awareness, brother. Spread awareness.
Enough about it.
I gotta go for the cheap jokes, you know.
I'm not just positive.
I'm HIV. When life hands you HIV, turn it into cool fucking AIDS. I'll tell you what. Oh yeah. Bust through the fourth wall.
All right, did we get a bedtime story now?
Nice. He's biting. I like it.
Everyone's been drunk and egg vibes with good vibes. Let's give time to appreciate Deborah.
Deborah.
Reed, she's got the namesake of my favorite teacher. I love Reed. She's cool. I don't know. Yeah. You guys are totally welcome to come back here a lot, right? And you're welcome back on the show, but welcome back hanging out with Deborah and there's so there's so many people that come back to the show and they spend hours of their life every day here, and it's humbling, right? So it's a really solid community that we've got growing here. So and you guys really you guys are like adding steroids to it, which I don't know. That's not one of the drugs of choice, but you know, it's stigma reduction here. We'll embrace your guys' show steroids for us. Okay. I have
a question. How often does this show, come on and go on the air?
Every night, by mouth daily. Every night, often 4 hours a night, unless the app crashes. This is pill 184, so this is the 184th show. 186, pill 186, so it's the 186th show. And then I've got some 50 shower shows. So, and then I've got I've got 400 videos probably of different editions. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of Jason rambling.
That's beautiful. I wish I had that much, I guess, motivation, I tried to go Facebook Live a couple times, but I got camera shy. But this has really broken down some barriers, and I'm trying to share just as much as you, man. That's really inspiring for me, honestly, dude.
Yeah, for me, what broke made it possible for me to go live is Whippets. Once I was all fucked up on Whippets, and I'm I called up. I kind of had this idea, I want to go live. I'm personal timeline. I'm like, why shouldn't I? Fuck it. I don't. And then I call up a friend, and they're like, no, don't do it. And I'm like, well, why shouldn't I do it? And they couldn't give me a good reason. I'm like, fuck it. There is no reason, right? And then so I did it, and then I was crazy, right? My cousin ended up starting to beat me up and shit. But what it taught me is that people laughed. People were laughing, and they people that I respect were laughing. And I'm like, well, I can get out there and be an ass, and it's okay. It took a few more times, but yeah, and Whippets, nitrous. The reason why it's such a great thing for pain relief, it's a dissociative. What's that? Deborah said, "Come back every night." She's here every night. She's awesome. You're right. We have to send some love to her. She's got to be on soon.
I love you, Deborah.
Some go to sleep at 9 o'clock in the PM, so I don't have a chance to watch your show. It's just I gotta get some sleep somewhere. But
yeah. Well, I mean, Justin, I guess if you really must, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Submit a letter of apology and I'll consider it. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just joking.
I'm gonna go to work 3 hours.
Story time. Story time.
Mm-hmm. We'll read your story out. We'll say.
Yeah, good night, y'all.
Good night. Good night.
Love. Mucho lobo. Mucho amore.
Good night, Bobby Kim. Wait, see. Good night, Bobby Kim, Juice and Trip. Bobby Kim, Juice and Trip.
Good night, Bobby Kim, Juice, Trip. Good night, Bobby Kim, Bobby Kim, Bobby Kim. Good night, Juice, Trip. Good night, Bobby Kim, Juice, Trip. Bobby Kim, Juice, Trip.
beautiful. I'm like, fuck it, there is some reason, right? And then so I did it, and then I was great. Beat me up and shit. Like, what did you? People that I respect back here. You know, just
Nighty-night, brother.
Yeah, good night, man. How much time do we have left?
It's 3:48.
Still got 12 minutes. Are you sticking around for the whole story?
Yeah.
Okay, I totally got you set up there. So, like, and you can still talk. We don't have. I'm not really going to sleep, so you don't have to be super quiet. You won't disturb me, I promise. I like to create a dreamy atmosphere, but like I also like to interrupt it and break it as much as possible too.
That sounds awesome, man.
This show is designed to assault your senses, for sure. Sometimes.
I guess I like being assaulted, man.
Seems like most people do. It's funny. I don't know. Maybe I just... I don't know. It's going to get too kinky here now. This is what happens when you turn the lights out in the science lab.
Not a bad thing at all.
You're a trip. I like you a lot.
No, the feeling's mutual, brother. You are one trippy individual. If I die, I want you to have my name.
I will take it. I'm gonna add apples, so I'm gonna call it myself Trip Apples. Trip Apples Alvin.
Nice, man.
Gotta get you some brightness here, mister.
in Austin, Houston, I don't know, both. Show me around.
Go home, juice, you're drunk.
Can you guys see the? Well, are you guys watching the show?
Yeah.
Like, well, it'll be a little delay, but I'm really in love with this casting couch. I like all this shit, everything here. There's nothing I bought. Like, I had the idea for a casting couch, and I happened to find a fisherman in the basement, right? And with fish, but like, yeah, like I had the idea of like I have these little couches, right? You know, and I wanted to have like some sexual innuendo and be flirty with the guests, right? And so I'm like, well, everybody that comes on the show has to sit on the casting couch because it's like, you know, like that's like the director has sex with everybody before, you know, whatever. Shit, the show's over. All right, Danny, what the heck?
Oh, right on, Trip. You turned into a skeleton all of a sudden.
I'll give you fire, too.
Good night, everyone. The show is totally. There's only 1 minute left.
1 minute?
Yeah. Hey. Bye, everybody. Dang it, the heck. Hey. Goodbye. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. This familiar rhyme was written by Jane Taylor, 1783 to 1824, and published in 1806. With her sister Anne, she was a popular authoress of nursery poems. Lewis Carroll's Mad Hatter parodied the rhyme, and Alice in Wonderland